At Heliandescent TacoX good morning TacoX good morning TacoX yo TacoX coach OG TacoX coach OG TacoX coach OG. Getting wide on this fine Wednesday. Good fam. No sound at job, just stoked in to share this.
Yo, good morning, everybody. Welcome. The Wide Wednesdays. We're back at it again. Good morning. Y'all getting wide on a V-Day, on a Valentine's Day? Quince 3, good morning. L Happy, good morning. Kita Bonita, L first in the chat. Terra Phil, Yuki B. I want to see those wide emotes in the chat. Come on, where you at? Yo, thank you so much, Coach Parker, for 10 months, dude. Thank you, Contemplate, for 37 months. Getting wide on this fine Wednesday. E-Talker with 34, baby. Bookworm coming in with 28, manifesting a direct with an early morning hype session. Holy heck. Let's go ahead and run that intro real quick, and then we can get us started officially with the broadcast. I'll see y'all here in just a minute. All right. We're back at it again, chat. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Wednesday show. Some Coral Island episode 23 or something like that. We've been getting in on this game. Hopefully getting a direct announced today, and if not, that's okay too. But we're gonna manifest. We're gonna start a summoning circle.
Happy Valentine's Day. Be
Okay,
my stream
that's
as you
all
have
the
to.
time I've got. I gotta get back to playing Animal Crossing New Leaf on my Nintendo 3DS.
Yo, thank you so much for the 500 biddies. I appreciate you, Ryan Perp. Happy Valentine's Day to you as well. Welcome in Senzoba, Lazy Stoner. Big shout outs to those who made it to our little secret Discord stream. It's good to see some of y'all in here today. Advanced Beginner, Wild Chick, Trips 14, Gaming Daryl, BK Rupp, Impatient Pay, Nerdy Nurse, VCat, Kita Bonita, Mary 948, Quacka Stacka, Ebony Bow, Asardi, Ham Labs, Pine Crossing, Totally Tubular Tima. Welcome in, Mary. Welcome in, Prager, PBV, Cammy, Meg Petrowski. Welcome to the broadcast, Elliot, Quacka Stacka, Jita Chan. An off day. Okay, everyone, I'm here. We can start. We can get started. Miss Morkel, good to see you today. Welcome to the broadcast. BK Rupp, welcome to the broadcast. Hylian Hero, good morning. Summer Lux, Daza Bound, Beady Baby, Star Spell, Newbie, Emo Eyes, Chrissy the Penguin, Bailey B, Twitch Thomas. Welcome to the broadcast, fan. We made it to the bottom of the chat. The roll call is official. Yes, we did have a secret Discord stream, and you can now get a roll that I will ping the next time I do it. So go into the Discord and go up to the channels and roles section, and you'll find a little button that says Discord streams with a question mark, because I don't know, I was feeling questiony. And just give it a click, and if you see a little check mark, it'll give you a roll, and then next time I can ping appropriately and let you guys know, hey, I'm going to be doing a Discord stream, because I do plan to potentially start doing a little bit more of those here and there, even going as far as recording them and sharing the video in the subscriber section of the Discord as well. So if you did miss it and you do have your Twitch account connected to your Discord, you could go check it out. It was just a small little Into the Breach stream. It wasn't too much, kind of a test-a-roo, kind of a test-a-do to see how I felt about it. Yo, happy Valentine's Day to you, Quack and Stack. Good morning, Ashley. It's Ashley. Yo, we got a birthday in the house. Yo, get the birthday love in the chat. Let's go, dude. Yo, good morning. What the heck, dude? There it is. There it is. All right, I would normally do a birthday song, but instead I think this is more fitting.
Who's the girl next door living in the haunted mansion? Better learn my name, 'cause it's Ashley.
There you go, dude. Happy birthday. You forgot the pirate legend at the end of my name. I'm just joking. No, dude. I should be I should be calling you according to your new title. Welcome in, Tay Love. Good to see you, Dancing Pearls, Wild Chick, Burrito Salad. Welcome to the broadcast and good morning. Happy freaking birthday. Thanks for coming to spend some time with us on your birthday. I appreciate you sincerely. And thank you, chat, for getting the love out there. Thank you, chat room. Bam, how was everyone's Tuesday? We ended up taking Tuesday off. I did a little mini thing in the Discord, but it was a day off and it was pretty good. I really didn't accomplish a ton, but I mean, actually I kind of did, but it was a productive mix with some relaxing. I was watching some the dark side of the 90s and getting some fun like almost documentary style stuff going on. It was like an episode on Cops back in the day. Y'all remember Cops? And then there was an episode on the internet and just like the whole boom of the internet and a bunch. It was just really cool. I was just jamming out with that with the lady. I played Into the Breach. I did some errands. Had a meeting with one of the community managers about some future Minecraft stuff and getting our Pal World server set up. We got it purchased. The Pal World server is getting set up as we speak. And a little bit more. Yeah, my day was just a blend of working on stuff and hanging out. Still got plenty of more to go. Trying to prepare for the next week and our Animal Crossing marathon. Why does this cat have thumbs? Why doesn't this cat have thumbs? I mean, you got a problem with cats and thumbs, dude? You got a problem? Yo, good morning, Toad. Yo, appreciate you popping in. Yo, enjoy the lurk here this morning. Glad to have you and the stream back today. Work do be testing me. Yeah, I imagine. It was a good day off though. Now we get to settle into a week of streams here. And some Coral Island today. What's up, Bree? Good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. And good morning, fam. Yeah, I'd love to hear about your Tuesday, what y'all got into. I saw plenty of Palians in there still getting down on their hot pot. The Palia craze hasn't stopped. Not one little bit, which is pretty cool. That makes me super happy. I like seeing that. Otherwise, we got... Otherwise, I've been seeing some of y'all kind of in and out of the Discord playing a couple other games, but I was catching up with the Palia chats yesterday, and I noticed that y'all were getting your hot pot on. Hotta potta. Yeah, exactly. Yo, what's up, Sith Angel? Good morning. I went from hating hot pot to being super addicted to it. As you should. Anybody been checking out Echo on Hulu? Not myself. No, I'm not hip. It's a Sea of Thieves day for me. Animal Crossing day for me. Nice. What are you doing in AC, dude? Yo, what up, Kiki the Chibi? You just started playing Palia and you're enjoying it, Stranger Gamer? Nice. What's Hot Pot? It's a mini game in Palia. It's like a weird blend of Go Fish and Uno. I don't know what's happening in that game, but it's fun. That's really all I know. I've been playing a little bit of Pokemon Go because of the Valentine's Day event. I've been doing that. As well. Played some Terra Tech Worlds earlier this morning. Also saw a couple games I'm kind of interested in. One is Nightingale. Now, I've heard of Nightingale. Yo, happy wide peepo morning to you, Mosh Bikes. Dipping into the new Overwatch 2 season. I heard about that. I thought it was food. Yeah, hot pot is food, actually. Yeah, you're not crazy. I've just been out for one of the special Valentine's raids. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to do the Valentine's raids, but I've been trying to catch all the Pokemon. But I ran out of Pokeballs because I haven't been playing a ton recently. So, like, it sucks because it was the worst time to start running out of Pokeballs. The worst time, because I'm like, frick, dude, I need to catch all these Pokemon because I need candies so I can evolve them. I only have like a day and a half left. I'm freaking out. I'm panicking. So I'm gonna have to go out on a big adventure today. I got out this morning before stream, and I hit a stop in a gym, and got my Pokemon in a gym for some coins today, and so I'm trying out here, but I'm gonna catch one of these ducks right now. I'm gonna catch one of these duck boys right now. Get in the Pokeball. I only got 3 of them. Get in the Pokeball. Thanks for all the love. Frick, dude, they're always popping out, man. Stop, dude. What are the catch rates in this godforsaken game? And then I missed once. Oh, I'm so trash. Oh my God. He jumped out again. I just gave you 2 of my raspberries, please. What the frick? He jumped out a 3rd time, and it was an exceptional catch. I think I have the worst luck in this game with catch rates. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like I do. I feel like I just have the worst catch rates in this game. I'm constantly getting pop outs after exceptionals all the time. It's like exceptional throw. Nah, that don't mean anything. Like, what trash, dude? I should help you? No, that's okay, Pokemon fan. No worries, buddy. Thank you so much. I did the Cupido's raid on my lunch break. Tough one, but you got it. What's the CP of the raid? What's the CP of the raid for the Valentine's Day, the big one? You got to sweet talk or be threatening? Yeah, apparently I need to get good is what I need to get. I need to get freaking good. Yo, good morning, Neanderthal. Welcome in. Good morning, Delore. How are you today? If you got a free hand, don't be shy to welcome the fan coming in here. HDes waves in the chat. Delore, wave them on in. Bring them on in, Neanderthal. Bring them on in, Angel Gaskins. Pokemon fan, bring them on in. Bring them on in. Yo, welcome to the show today, fam. Good to see ya. Appreciate y'all. Should I sail as Davy Jones, Jack Sparrow, or myself wearing the Pirate Legend outfit? I would go with the Pirate Legend. You got a 2421 Enamorous? Oh, that's not big at all. That's not big at all. Oh, that's totally doable solo. Totally doable solo. All right, here, let me just send this quick message off, and then I'm ready to go here. Yo, what's up, Shepard? Yo, what up, Satyr? Good morning. Catch rate increases with your medals. Oh, to be fair, I haven't caught a ton of Pokemon. I just got called out the other day by my lady. They were digging through my profile and they noticed I've only ever caught 2,500 Pokemon. I apparently just have ignored Pokemon in a Pokemon game. It's actually terrible. It's actually terrible. It's like, I guess I just don't ever catch Pokemon. I really need to start doing more catching. And like, to give you a frame of reference, I'm like a level 30. Like, there's really no excuse for only 2,500. We need to be Pokemon Go friends. Yeah, send me a message with your QR or whatever. I'll add you, dude. I've gotten comfortable adding people finally, because I've realized that the only thing I can't do is like I can't send the community gifts from my local community. So as long as I collect gifts from outside of my local community and like I can gift people, I just can't gift people. That's the only thing that will dox me. But I am down to start adding people. I can't engage with the whole reason to add people, which is gifts. Sadly. Yeah. I'll probably make a post in the Pokemon Go channel soon. So But that's the one thing, that's the one conclusion I've come to after doing research. It's like I won't get doxxed unless I don't gift people. So yeah. Yo, what up, Bird? Yo, good to see you today, Panka. Sent. Okay, sick. Yeah, we'll do that. Your address isn't One Awesome Guy Street. No, it's Two Awesome Guy Street. My neighbor got the first house. Yeah, he must be more awesome. Y'all ready to play some games? Let's get ourselves warmed up with some games here. We're gonna have to remember how to play this game again. The energy for Coral Island starting to dip a little bit for me. It's like that end game Stardew vibe where you just start feeling like you've accomplished everything you need to accomplish. So we do. I think today's the perfect day to maybe start figuring out who we want to romance. It is Valentine's Day after all. So then maybe we can start working towards the romance system and see if that gives us some life. But at this point, Coral Island's kind of just holding me off until Stardew 1.6. I feel like I've gotten what I needed out of this game and I've scratched the itch and it's great. And I'm still down to continue trying to become the most automated farm in Coral Island history. I do love the automation and I want to keep working towards that. So I do have some like mini goals to keep me going, but I woke up this morning thinking like, yeah, dude, Stardew 1.6 can't come fast enough for me, man. I'm ready to play some Stardew. I might even go ahead and splash some Story of Seasons back in. At this point, I'm thinking maybe we start splashing some Friends of Mineral Town back in, or sorry, sure, Friends of Mineral Town, but A Wonderful Life, or hey, maybe even just splash a little bit of Animal Parade back in just for fun, because we kind of left, at this point, we've left 3 Story of Seasons / Harvest Moon games kind of hanging a little bit. Friends of Mineral Town, I'm not thinking too hard about, but for sure, A Wonderful Life and Animal Parade, so. Yeah, I don't know if I want to start anything new, because again, we're waiting for Stardew. So yeah, I'm not too interested in starting anything new. Yeah. My time at Portia will happen maybe eventually, but I don't want to start anything new because we're sitting here in this weird void waiting for Stardew. And it's like the last thing I want to do is start a brand new playthrough of something for Concerned Ape to be like, tomorrow, Stardew's coming out. You know what I mean? Like so yeah, sadly we have to continue being in this weird void and just playing stuff that we've already kind of gotten moving forward until we wait for this freaking Stardew update. Cause it's just like where are we at, dude? Like, I'm not trying to rush the dude, but like, where are we at, dude? Exactly, Dazabound. Yeah, so yeah, hopefully direct news today. Yo, thank you, Dancing Pearls, for the biddies. Wait for it to come out. No, he did say it's coming soon. Don't hurt my soul like that, Meg. No, he didn't announce the date, but he said that it was taking a little longer than expected, but that he's in the bug polishing phase. So he said like he pretty much made it sound like it's right around the corner. Yeah, I'm thinking March, April, the latest. I'm thinking very, very soon. My hope, I've said this, here's my hope. I'm hoping. Here's what I hope, dude. I hope that it comes out the last week of March. Because then we can go right from the end of the Animal Crossing marathon and we could skate right into Stardew. That would be the most optimal thing for me personally. I would be so happy if it was like the last week of March and we could go from 5 weeks to AC to just a ton of Stardew Valley, take a big deep breath from AC and do a ton of stuff. Like that would be my perfect idea. So I'm really hoping that it's along those lines. Like if it ends up being the first week of March or something, it's going to be a little tight, but we'll make it work. Yo, good morning, K-Shay. Welcome to the show, Tater Tot Soup. Good to see y'all today. We're going to do a nice little lo-fi, low energy show today. I'm going to do my best to give y'all my best. Feeling a little off today. I'll be right up front about it to the early birds. So, expect a nice laid back show. I'm just looking to chill with y'all today. I really appreciate you tuning in and let's play some Coral Island. Let's jump over. I'm gonna stand up and stretch real quick, and turn off this fan because I'm colder than I realized. And then let's jump over. Yo, Tater Tot with the 45 biddies. They said, I also have some spare change. Thank you, Tater and Dancing Pearls. Apparently, I need to make a bid alert for 45 bits because that seems to be the spare change number. So we'll get that done. And then thank you so much, Tater Tot, for the gifted to Dancing Pearls. Okay, I'll be right back. I just realized that I hid my camera. I'll be right back. I'm gonna tinkle while I'm at it. I know it's super early in the show, but like, I'm just all out of sorts today. I'll be right back.
A baby's gotta do what a baby's gotta do.
All right. That's right. A baby's got to do. Okay. All right, sick. Sorry, I'm going to be on my phone a little bit extra this morning because I want to make sure this gift gets sent properly.
H. Des Cozy, a great 41 months.
Yo, Tag, thank you so much for the 41. Hey. Yo, good morning, homie. Hope you're feeling good today. Appreciate you sticking with me, dude. It's been quite a journey. And then Tater Tot with another gifted over to Ponka. Tater, what? You have the flu? Aw. Yo, feel better soon, fam. Loving the chat. Yeah, feel better soon. I'm sorry to hear that. The flu sucks no matter what, dude. We love Hylian and all of his forms, laid back included. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Pine. Thank you for the reminder, dude. Today definitely feels off for me as well. Yeah, you know, I got up early. So like the worst part about a day is when you feel off is when you don't know why you feel off. Like I'm all for feeling off. And like, I know why. It's like, oh yeah, sure, I ate something bad. But like, it's the worst when you wake up and you're like, I got up, I was up super early, I went on a walk, I was feeling good, and then like 6:37 rolled around, and I just like, no, like just I don't know how to explain it from there. It just right around 6:37, I was just like, okay, this is just not today. Today's not the day. I don't know what it is. Yeah. Nintendo did a Pocket Camp announcement with Sanrio. Yo, happy birthday, VK. Yo, dude. I was like super busy, but I got a chance to pop in and lurk. I didn't get a chance to say more. I really wish I could. I was just in the middle of a meeting. And then it escaped me. But the point is happy freaking birthday. Happy belated. Thank you for tuning in. It's good to see you in here. You look like you were having a freaking blast though. You look like you were having a lot of fun, and that makes me happy. So, yo, good morning, Toon. Welcome to the show, Rebel Assassin. What? Rebel Assassin's birthday as well? All right, hold on a second, dude. Y'all are... That's it. It's time. It's time. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're going this route.
We sing happy birthday to you.
We're going. That's 3 birthdays. That's 3 birthdays in here. Rebel Assassin, Ashley getting the double, VK in the house. We're going in. We're going in. Yo, what up, TT Tro? The triple threat, dude. Holy heck, dude. Get that birthday love in the chat. I did see the Discord, Toad. Yeah. I took a peek at the Share with Hylian channel. We'll go over it on Monday. Maybe Fridays and Mondays is when I'm going to do the Share with Hylian channel. I think we'll do the Share with Hylian channel on stream. I think maybe Mondays and Fridays, depending on how much traction there is. So I'll make a point to check out those trailers and stuff. I did see that post of it. It caught my interest. I actually saw the post somewhere else on the internet too, but I haven't taken a look at it. So this is your birthday song. This song is so wild. So many Aquarius baddies in here.
Good morning, family. Also, happy Wide Peepo Wed.
Yo, happy Wide People Wednesday to you as well. Welcome in here, Kels. Yo, what's up, Just Ruby? This is the banger, dude. And may all your dreams come true. This is from me to you, birthday squad. I really do hope you have a great birthday, though. Keep on celebrating. Here's my favorite parts coming up. She's gonna go into it. After this, she's about to go in. Y'all ready for this? Y'all are not ready for this. She's about to go in here. I better get a song in June. Whoa, I don't want to make any expectations here, all right? As Abyss San said, this is an old school song. This is something I would play when my goal was like that of a parent, to absolutely embarrass you. If I got even a little bit of embarrassment or a smile on your face, or if your cheeks are rosy red up, then it was a victory in my book, man. Happy birthday. Everyone deserves a big smile on their birthday. And everyone deserves a reminder that they're worth celebrating. Even if we can't always provide you a song. Even if we can't always. Yo, enjoy your lurk tagged, and thank you so much. Seriously, wonderful to see you, and feel better soon, all right? All right, we're going to shovel this album today. All right, I think we're ready. What's up, Kalika? Yo, if I missed anybody rolling in, don't be shy to repost your message. Do an @Hylian Descent or highlight your message. I'm definitely here to connect with y'all. I'm a little distracted because I'm just waiting for this delivery, and then everything should be good. How do I do that? How do I take a screenshot of my phone? Okay, sick. Boom, boom, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, sick. Your flowers just arrived. Thank you very much. Not flowers, actually, but yeah. The allure of bed is too strong today. I kind of felt that. I hit the snooze a couple times this morning. Frick, my cords are all tangled over here. Okay, this is the best we could do. All my cords are mega tangled. My mom's trying to get me to flush the toilet manually. Wait, how else would you flush a toilet? What do you mean? Don't you always have to do some sort of manual labor? Yo, what's up, Mr. Dougie? Yo, what up, Oodle Doodle? Welcome to the show today, fam. Yo, Mill Simmers in the house as well. Thank you, everyone, for the long intro here. Thank you for hanging out during the long intro. It's always nice to catch up with y'all. I mean, honestly, it's a pretty short intro compared to what I do on Mondays and Fridays. All right, here we are. Winter year 2. Winter 20 year 2. We are stacking tons of cheddar, and we're ready to lock into spring year 3 very soon, probably today. Not the tangled cords. Yeah, I recently cleaned up, and I guess I tangled all my cords, and I didn't even realize. We'll have to declutter here. It's all my controllers. I have I have a Wiimote and a nunchuck. I have my PC controller. I have my 3DS charger. Yeah, I just have like a couple corded controllers sitting here. I have the charger for the Switch controller. All right. I asked my Valentine for a bouquet of fried chicken with hot sauce. I mean, that sounds like the best Valentine's Day gift ever. What up, Stormbrand? I don't like getting flowers. Would take chicken any day. I think there's a lot of people out there that feel that way. Hopefully these aren't broken. These look like they're busted. Let's go ahead and reset them. These look like they were busted. Okay, hopefully those figure it out. Yo, what's up, Minty? Hey, welcome to the show today. Bought yourself some flowers? Now that's the way to do it. Awkward random stuff these holidays, but it's the greatest time ever because you never know what the other one's got. Plus, I mean, you know, they say that gift giving is it's about the thought anyways, right? So really it's just about the fact that you care about someone enough to treat them to something, you know? Really, that's what it's all about. I'd be honest with you, I don't really care about Valentine's Day, and I consider myself a romantic. I could care less. I don't need a specific day to treat anybody to anything. I don't care. I'll do it when I want. I like it to be spontaneous. I think it's more fun when it's spontaneous. I think it's way more fun. I think it's way more fun when it's spontaneous, right? Just get a surprise gift from someone, like that's sick. However, I do like to take advantage of a holiday here or there and do something sweet for someone. So even though I'm not maybe the biggest fan, it's not that I'm not a fan of it. Like I said, it truly just comes down to not really caring. It's like it's not really it's more than, it's just another day, but I still do like to take advantage of the day because there is a sentimental feeling behind it. And for me, it's kind of a why not situation. Does that make sense? For me, it's just kind of a why not. Just like, yeah, why not take the opportunity to do something nice? Sure, whatever, right? So very, very much a why not situation for me. Ooh, let me grab these melons. I guess I'm just very non-committal about it at the end of the day. I do, however, relish in the opportunity. Ooh, where do coffee beans go, chat? If you don't mind me asking, where do coffee beans go? It's a keg, right? Fairly certain it's the keg. It's like, I hate obligatory gifts and attention. It's spontaneous. It means the most. The barrel keg. That's what I thought. Just making sure. We'll bring that too. What's up, Tiny Fits? Also, I didn't say good morning to you, Cat SG. I saw you pop in, Cat. I wanted to say hi to you. My brain is a little bit scattered today. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to slow down a little bit. gonna take a deep breath. Just gonna let myself be distracted by conversation over gameplay today. So I don't want to miss any of y'all. Good morning, Tiny Fits. Good to see you, Kat. I hope you're doing well. What's up, Lucas? Wait, what am I doing in this house? I don't want to go in here. I want to go drop this salt off. So yeah, I'm a man of many feelings because, like I said, I might not like put a lot of emphasis on the holiday. I'm very non-committal, but at the same time, you know, why not put a smile on somebody's face on a holiday that kind of throws this stuff in your face? You know, the way I look at it is, the last thing I want personally is my partner to feel left out on a cheesy holiday that we all know doesn't really matter. Still don't want them to feel left out. And that's kind of why I still personally kind of participate in the holiday, if you know, when I can, even if it's just something small, because it's just, you know, why not? I guess at the end of the day, I really am just a slave to the commercial universe now, aren't I? Gotcha, Holiday. Yeah. Exactly, Toad. You get it. How's your museum challenge going? It's going pretty good, Kat. Thank you for asking. We just got a new piece of art a couple days ago, so that's where we're at right now. We just got a new piece of art, and we're kind of just waiting for the months to go by, because most of the bugs and fish I need and diving critters and stuff, most of that stuff I need is later in the year. However, I do require a couple things before the end of February. So we're making progress, though. Yeah, we're making progress. But both Animal Crossing GameCube and Animal Crossing New Horizons, I'm kind of waiting for spring and summer to really knock out most of the museum. So, yo, good morning, Night Owl Mom. How are you? I never got the sea pig. Actually, I just thought about that. You get out of my brain there. I just thought about how we haven't got the sea pig. We're gonna have to do a little bit of some Animal Crossing relaxing in the Discord. Maybe like tomorrow night we can go into the Discord for a post-show Discord and just Animal Crossing and chill or something. Because I really do need to. I need to get that freaking sea pig. Yeah. It just came to me that I haven't got it yet. I have until the end of February, I think. Twitch Thomas says, am I correct in this prediction? If you were asked about your favorite game of all time, you would answer Wind Waker. As far as I know, Zelda's your favorite franchise, and you tend to name Wind Waker first when you mention your top 3 Zelda games. Now I realize having a favorite game is not easy, so this is based on you. If you had to answer one game, I feel like Wind Waker would be your answer. Yeah. You know, it feels nice to be known and to be seen and to be heard. Thank you. Yeah. Yes. If I was forced to choose what is my favorite game of all time, the easiest answer I can give is The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. Now, as you just said, it's a very hard question to answer, dude. Very hard question to answer. But if I had to choose,
my schedule keeps me away, but you're always in my heart. H des wiggle, H des cozy, H des shrug.
Yo, what's up, Kat? What's up, Kat? How you doing, dude? Oh, well, I'm sorry that you can't pop in as often as you'd like, but just know that we ain't stressing about it. No matter how much time you put between yourself and the community, I'll be here, and we'll welcome you back with open arms. I do appreciate you keeping up with me, though. Thank you. I hope you've been well. Don't ever feel obligated to, you know, support or pop in if you can't. I really just appreciate that you thought of me and you came and said hello, right? In fact, I'm actually kind of working on offering some alternative ways to support the show for those who maybe just can't make it to Twitch and who maybe just don't even watch Twitch content. I'm actually working on that for all of you. So keep an eye on for that, because I've identified that as we go into this era of as we go into this era of streaming, our 5th year, that there are so many people that pop in, they support me, right? They love to continue supporting the channel, but maybe they're not Twitchers. Maybe they just don't really live on Twitch anymore. And I thought to myself, maybe I could offer some other alternative ways to support outside of Twitch for you, those of you who are just maybe kind of over Twitch, right? Maybe you're not taking advantage of those lovely emotes, or you just can't quite make it to the live show, you know? So keep a lookout for that. But anyways, I just wanted to kind of throw that out there and let you know that it's never expected, but it's always appreciated. So thank you. And I hope you're doing well. I hope life's been keeping you busy, but not like a bad busy. What's up, GLD Dark Knight? I'm one of your lurkers, and me and Mrs. Knight would like to ask you to be our Valentine and hope you have a great stream. Yeah, of course. Only if you are willing to accept my Ninja Turtles Valentine. That's right. You have to be willing to accept my Ninja Turtles Valentine. That's a picture of Donatello holding some sort of heart plushie, and he says to you, "I shall love you for an eternity." Is that okay? Is that a deal? Is that the dealio? Nintendo posted at 9 a.m., but it's just a Princess Peach trailer. What? What, Nintendo? Just a trailer? For Princess Peach? Oh, dude. What does this mean for the Nintendo Direct? I think it means we don't see one this week. That's what I think it means. On to hoping for next week, chat room. On to hoping for next week, I guess. Sith Angel. Yo, what's up, Chamomile? Welcome to the show today, Chamomile. Welcome in. It means the rumors weren't real? No way. Dang, you mean all those YouTube videos with a guy making his best impression of a blow-up doll? You know, those videos were all lies and deceit? Oh, dang. I knew something was off about those videos. I knew something was off about those thumbnails. Word on the street is Nintendo has no direct planned at all for the month of February. Listen, if you go back, I actually just saw a calendar on Twitter that showed every month that they did a February Direct. And the truth is that there's actually been plenty of months that Nintendo has not had a Direct planned. So, or for February, there's been plenty. There was like a 4 or 5 year stretch where they didn't do a Direct at all in February. And then there's also a couple months there, a couple years where they only did a specific game Direct.
Have a fantastic day, H. Desnies.
Like there was one year where they did like a Direct for a specific game. They didn't even do a Direct for, like it was like for Animal Crossing or something. They didn't even do a real one. So, you know, there is a good chance that we just don't get a Direct this month. Right, exactly, Dazza. That's the one I'm talking about. Yeah. Because I was looking at this calendar and like, yeah, there's a couple moments in history where they didn't do a Direct in February, and it could just be one of those months. They might just not have anything to say to us, I guess. Which surprises me considering they still have plenty of games to sell us. Yeah. Yo, thank you so much, Cozy, for popping in today. Good to see you. Mrs. Knight is excited for the Princess Peach Showtime. Yeah, it looks like a cute game. Yeah, it really does look like a cute game. Why Donnie? I'm a Donatello fan. Donatello's the best turtle for sure. Don't even at me on that. I feel like it's hard to find. It's hard for anybody to reason with me on this topic. Donatello 100%. I had to make sure to show up after the song. Unless they're planning to have plenty to say in March. Right, exactly. Like, just because that we don't get a direct in February doesn't mean we won't get one in March, because maybe they just plan to do a direct with the Switch 2, and there are murmurings and warbles that we're going to get a Switch 2 announcement maybe in March. So at this point now, it's like, if we don't see a direct in February, maybe we start getting excited again for a direct in March. Maybe they just do a full blown out presentation. Maybe it's just a Switch 2 trailer, 3 minutes long. Who really knows what they're doing, right? I've been waiting since Super Princess Peach for the DS. Yeah. I've been waiting for a Princess Peach game since we got those Princess Peach segments in Paper Mario 1 for the Nintendo 64. The truth is I'm not too excited about the Princess Peach game, but I will say that those Peach segments actually slapped. I actually really enjoyed that part of Paper Mario 64. So I think they made us do it again in Thousand Year Door. I think so. Yo, good morning, Dragon Tamer. Good to see you today. Carrie Ann, good morning to you. No boops, Abyss Sans. Don't try to slip that one by. Don't you do that. Yo, thank you again, XCat. My anniversary is in 3 days, so I never really get hype over Valentine's Day. Anyways, normally we put our attention on our daughters and make her feel special. I mean, yeah, if I had kids, I think I would do the same. Yo, good morning again, Night Owl Mum, and congratulations on getting all of the shrines and Tears of the Kingdom. That's freaking rad. Whoa, what the heck? I'm so glad I saw that message. Congratulations, Night Owl Mum. Cherry Moon's in the house. Welcome to the broadcast as well. Neo, good to see you back in here, Neo. And thanks for tuning in. Hubby got you the Lego bonsai tree set. Cute. That's super cute. Super cute. I hate the stigma that a girl has to love flowers. Yeah, no way, dude. I understand that. I would hate that. I always hated the stigma that you know, like, guys weren't supposed to feel stuff, right? I grew up in that generation. I've always hated that. You know, suck it up, the suck it up generation. That's what I call it. I grew up in the suck it up buttercup generation when it comes to dudes and how we interacted with each other. We need a Waluigi game. I mean, we all need more Waluigi in our life. That's for sure. Finally made some progress in the fire temple. Turns out I had to go around the corner. Yeah, the fire temple will do that to you. All right. So I know we were doing a combination of diving and mining because we need more materials for upgrades. I know we are looking to get the computer unlocked soon. And that was something that I was very adamant about making happen. I also need to go lumberjacking. It's all coming back to me. All right. How much more diving do we really have to do is the question. It doesn't look like we have to do much. We could go diving for some more gold kelp. That's about it. I think otherwise we're sitting pretty good. Maybe some more silver. Otherwise we're sitting relatively well when it comes to our essence and our materials. So let's go, you know what? We need more bronze. I know we're struggling with bronze ore and bronze bars. So yeah, let's go mining. Let's go. We're also looking for hardwood, and we have to finish some Lake Temple stuff to get hardwood. And we realize we need to do more bugging and fishing, especially before winter ends. So I remember we were spending time doing bugging and fishing, trying to upgrade our fishing rod as well as our bug net. So why don't we go do that today if we even can. I know it's like the middle of the stupid holiday or whatever's going on in town, and like they're not letting me go to the beach and do stuff because of this event. This closes at 5. The problem is like I don't know what I need to upgrade my net. you know, you would hope that it's just silver bars, but like it's going to be something else as well. So I'm going to just grab a bunch of wood and some hardwood. And let me just hope for the best. Let's go. It's essence. It's not bars. Frick. Thank you. Yeah, because I realized that fishing right now is kind of miserable for me, as well as bug catching, because my net and my fishing rod are just super weak. So if we can get some upgrades finished up here, that would be pretty nice. My all-time favorite Zelda game is Ocarina of Time. It was the first semi-open world Zelda, and I loved it on the 64. I'm a massive fan of that game. Only 5 essence and some wood. Okay, not bad. Let's go ahead and get our fishing rod upgraded. Sick. What's up, Psychedelic? You should also dive for critters. You need your net to pick up critters when you dive, right? How do I use... There we go. Yeah. We could also go down there and set up some more traps. Oh, the event started? Is that why I can't use my tools anymore? Yeah. Honestly, this event crashed my game, and now I don't want to do the event anymore. So we did everything except for the trivia. I'm not even going to bother. I'm not having my game crash again. I just don't care, to be fair. Yo, enjoy your lurk, and thanks for being here today, GLD. I hope you and Mrs. Knight have a wonderful Valentine's Day. I appreciate you popping in. It was pretty cool. All right, we'll have that get upgraded, which is sick. And let's go mining. I have a question. Yo, I might have an answer. What's up, buddy? Good morning, Maldito. Hey. Good to see you, buddy. How's your journey with the fish and Palia been? Yeah, we were working on getting the computer, right. I gotta remember again what I need to purchase the computer. I don't know if I feel like pulling up the Wikipedia to look it up. Let me just do it. I'm being lazy. What's up, Lizzie J? Oral Island Wiki computer. Okay, we need 10 batteries, 10 silver bar, 20 bronze ore. Okay, we can go buy this. We can go do this tomorrow if the laboratory is open. Yeah, they'll be open tomorrow. All right, we'll go do this tomorrow in game. Is that a point to exploring the cave underwater where the magma is? I can't find an exit. Those caves underwater seem to only be for trash. I really don't know what they're for myself. It seems like all they're for is to collect extra trash, because they knew that late game you would run out of trash relatively easy, and trash equals scrap. So I think it was just a way for them to circumvent any late game problems with trash collection. I think that's literally all it's for. And fossils and chests. Right. There we go. Yo, what's up, Sammy Joe? Good morning. Yeah. Those caves are kind of funky. I've definitely noticed those caves are a little funky. Yo, chill out, you giant caterpillar. Back up, fool. So I shouldn't bother clearing it. It'll just continue the ocean clearing. Yeah, I would just continue the ocean clearing until you finish the whole segment with the ocean. Once you finish the whole ocean segment and your ocean is completely clean, you can eventually just use those caves as places to put these machines that just automatically collect garbage for you. It seems like those machines that automatically collect garbage are where you want to put your money. But yeah, the bat wings are the worst. I ended up getting lucky in getting mine. Yeah, I got lucky. I got mine. All right, nice. Put that in. I know we need to upgrade our hardwood as well. We need to make sure that we're farming hardwood every day as well. So I'm actually starting to feel the time management more than I felt in this game outside of my farm ever. Outside of like my day one farming stuff and like my year one farming stuff where I was kind of pushing the limits of the game's time, I'm actually starting to feel the time management a little bit because it's like I have a pressure on me now to try to accomplish as much as I can in these days. And because of the settings that I have, it doesn't really feel like we have time to accomplish much. It's nice. That's where I think these games belong personally, because it makes it feel like I can't accomplish everything. And I think that's a good feeling for a farming sim personally. Like when I navigate through a farming sim, I like that feeling of like, I can't do everything that I want to do in one day, because it kind of reminds me of like real life. It just kind of reminds me of how you would navigate a real life situation. Like, yeah, you only have so much time in a day and you are trying to accomplish everything and you have to pick and choose and decide and prioritize, right? Like I enjoy that. So job is this big construction being done. A little concerned they're cutting through our office wall and didn't tell us what was happening. What the heck? That's not good. That's not good at all. Yo, what's up, Shelby? I see you in here. Happy Valentine's Day. Yo, good morning, Flip Toast. Good to see you as well. There's a quest on the board for 5 bat wings. What a sicko. What an absolute sicko. Who did that? Who asked for that? That's messed up, man. Freaking sicko. Dude, I keep pressing the wrong buttons. Oy vey. Yo, how you? Shelby and then dear Shelby. Yo, what's up, Shelbs? Yo, happy Wednesday, fam. Good to see y'all here this morning. I still got a little coffee left, but it's getting real cold. Yeah, Chrissy the Penguin. No direct news. That's all right. I really am excited to see a direct, but I understand. I didn't get myself so worked up to the point of being disappointed or anything. Yeah, it is what it is. Well, you be safe today, Maldito. It seems like you need to wear a hard hat in the office today. That's what it sounds like. You need to rock yourself a hard hat in the office today, which says a lot, I suppose. Dude, I love that we take out trees in 2 hits now. It's like no contest. No, they didn't announce a direct. We were hoping that they would, but they have yet to announce it. And they normally do their announcements at 9 in the morning. So our community, we're scientists, and we've discovered that Nintendo will do their direct announcements at 9 a.m. literally always. So we know that if 9 a.m. goes by and they don't make a post about a future direct, that there isn't one to be announced for the whole day. Now, maybe one day they're going to mix up the formula on us. Maybe one day they're going to keep us guessing. But as of right now, they have yet to keep us guessing. So no, DeVito, normally they announce the direct for the next day or for 2 days later. Now, when I say normally, I mean just in my experience. Yes, there maybe is a world where and like maybe there was a situation in the past where they've announced a direct a week ahead. I'm sure they've done that. I'm sure that's happened. But generally speaking, in my experience, directs are announced for the next day way more often, if not maybe 2 days away. So yeah, we were hoping for a direct announcement for Tuesday for Wednesday or for Wednesday for Thursday. That's what we were originally hoping. And now it seems like that's not going to happen. Now there's a couple things, like, to be fair, since we're talking about it, there was just announced an Xbox podcast press release type thing was just announced. And that's, guess what? For tomorrow. So, like, I mean, there is a universe where we can continue to huff on copium and say that maybe Nintendo didn't want to clash with that. But I mean, in what universe does Nintendo ever care what other companies are doing? I'll answer that question. Never. In 0 universes. You know, besides for like the 90s when they, for some reason, thought that they needed to compete with Sega. So they started doing super weird, edgy, you know, like ads to compete with Sega. Y'all remember that era? The era where Nintendo wanted to be Sega so bad? But like outside of that, Nintendo rarely feels the need to compete in any way, shape, or form. So, but hey, you know, maybe there's a universe where Nintendo was feeling self-conscious about lining up with Xbox and they're making us wait a couple extra days. Sega do what Nintendo don't. Yeah, exactly, dude. Yo, Buka knows. I thought the general feeling was a direct was coming in March. Yeah, well, that is the feeling, yeah. The feeling has started with the direct coming in February because we've gotten a direct in February for the majority of the years. Like, let's say over the past 10 years, there's been a direct in February for like 6 of them, maybe 7. So people were just speculating that we would get another one, but I think there is a strong feeling right now that March is going to be the month, but we'll have to wait and see. I remember being teased for being a Nintendo kid while everyone else had a Sega. That's rough, man. Nintendo definitely got outclassed by Sega for a little while. There's a festival running today. Yeah, we're not going to it because it crashed my game. What? Oh, I know what's happening. Everything's being auto-harvested right now, so the game froze. No, I never tried Sega Channel. This is what happens when you have a massive farm that auto-harvests. Did you see how bad that was? I'm so sorry for those random noises. I hope they weren't loud, chat. Did you see how bad that was, dude? That was terrible. That was because of auto-harvest. Look at the field. The field auto-harvested all of this stuff, and the game said, brrrr. Brrrr. Personally, I love breaking games. So I think it's hilarious. I could care less. I just care about my stream. That's really all that I'm worried about. It did kind of sound like a kissing alert. It was weird. It was kind of a kissy noise. Okay, as long as it didn't hurt your ears.
Happy Villanniversary.
Oh, the mail. No, Neanderthal. I didn't go to the PO box yesterday. I couldn't get a ride, but I can go today. I set up a ride for today. Yeah. Thank you for saying something to remind me. Yeah. I'll let you know. I'll send you a message and let you know when I get that PO box. Yeah, we can go today after the show. Sure. Oh, frick. Hold on, second chat. Sorry. I gotta correct this message real quick. No worries, I was just wondering. Then Sega made a series of bad decisions and lost the console war. Yeah, I think in retrospect, Sega losing the console war was inevitable because PlayStation was too strong. You thought the stream froze? Yeah, I'm not normally on my phone during the stream, but I'm currently interacting with my partner because I wanted to give them a little bit of a treat for Valentine's Day, and I had some delivery stuff like scheduled for today, and I just had to make sure it all went off and make sure that they received the stuff. This game or Dinkum, what should I get next? Ooh, what a question. Let me ask you this question, Max Rain. Are you a fan of Stardew Valley? Have you played Stardew? Yeah, sorry. The in-game cat is very mouthy. The in-game cat really thinks that this is their game. Yo, Ambi Sick, thank you for 21 months and happy Valentine-anniversary? Happy Valentineversary? How do you say that? Happy Valentineversary? Yo, good morning, Slappy the Pancakes, dude. As all cats think. I'm so tired of work. Can't wait for the weekend. Yo, slaps. Dude, when's your weekend coming? Played Stardew, never finished it. Been watching some HGG streamers play Stardew Valley. It's hard. It's so hard scratching the itch. Yeah. You played Stardew, you never finished it. So the reason I ask is because this game has some Stardew vibes. This game is very similar to Stardew in some ways. So if you liked Stardew Valley, I personally think that you're in for a treat with this game. I think this game is perfect. Like, if you are a big fan of Stardew, I think this is a good game to pick up. If you want something that's a little bit different, from Stardew, maybe you want something a little bit more fresh, maybe less farming, maybe more adventure, Dinkum's the game for you. If you're looking for something maybe less farming, right? There's farming in Dinkum, but maybe less of that and more adventure, maybe even some combat, maybe even some cave spelunking. Dinkum's probably what you're looking for right now. So that's the difference. Coral Island is a farming simulation game that is very heavily focused on farming, kind of like Stardew, whereas Dinkum is more of an adventure game. Dinkum, in my eyes, is more of an adventure game. You go out and you explore and you fight monsters, but like, how do I make it sound different than Stardew? Because I'm kind of just explaining Stardew to an extent. It's more of like an open world experience.
PSYG de wave H des wiggle H descat jam HD SCP. Hope you're doing good today.
Yo, what up, Deathstreak? Thank you for 14, dude. And thank you again, Ambi. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much, fam, for the love coming in. And Garleaky, thank you for 10 months as well. Just in case I missed that. I think I said hello, but good morning to you, Garleaky. Thank you for the lurks coming in. I see you. Some of y'all I see every morning hitting that lurk channel point redemption. I just want to take a quick moment to say thank you. Thank you so much for making a point to hit that lurk redemption. Because the game decided that the music was done. Why don't we go ahead and quickly get wide for those who are just tuning in today? Shall we? Shall we get a little wide? Yo, we'll see you later, XCat. Yeah, so I think Dinkum is like kind of an open world adventure game that is more based off of crafting and exploration than farming. But farming is a part of the game, sure. It's more of like a crafting kind of adventure game. Yeah. Yo, what up, Stressed? Spelunking is such a fun word. I know, right? What up, Sunset Alpaca? I love that word, actually. I try to slide it into to conversation all the time. I want to see those wide emotes. I want to see those emotes of the widest of variety with a cute little peepo that's smiling because he's so happy, and that makes me happy very much as well too. Also, because it's Wide Peepo Happy Day, it's Wednesday, and on Wednesdays we play this song and pretend like we can sing for like 3 minutes, and we spam an emote in the chat, and it's great. And welcome to Wide Peepo Happy Wednesdays, and welcome to that day that you unbuckle those pants and stuff your belly with food and just get wide. Yeah. I wanna see those wide emotes in the chat. Where's the wide bald happies? We need a couple wide bald happies in there. And a couple HDes wides 1 and 2s. We need some HDes wides 1 and 2s in there as well. I wanna see those wide bald happies. No, 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 no. Anyways, good morning, everybody. If this is your first time tuning in and I didn't just earn a follow from you from my angelic voice, I don't know what to say. You might just want to leave. I'm just going to be real. I'm going to be stubborn about it. I think I deserve a follow from that, all right? So if you don't got a Twitch account, I think you should make one. Stat. No, don't do anything for me. I'm just kidding. Don't listen to this goon, man. This guy doesn't know what he's talking about. He, you know, don't listen to him. I'm going to refollow. Thank you. Boom, boom, ba-na-na-na-na. How do people watch you without a Twitch account? So Twitch is actually just like YouTube in the sense that you can throw up a Twitch stream and not have a Twitch account. Right? So this is something I acknowledged very early in my Twitch career, that there is a ton of people who come to Twitch. Maybe they're on their, here, let me give you the perfect example, Tater Tot. And this is just an example. Let's say you're on your work computer and you don't want to log into any accounts because you're afraid that Big Brother's going to be coming down on you. So instead, you just, on your work computer, you just go and you type into the search bar your favorite streamer, and you just go watch them in the distance without being logged in. Right? Because not everybody is interacting with Twitch the same way. You know how many people probably never log into YouTube but watch YouTube religiously? You know how many people out there, think about like older people even. You think they're making YouTube accounts? Nah, they're going to YouTube for the first time in their life. They're like 80 years old and they're like, oh, I guess I should finally check out these YouTubes in 2024. They just go to the website. They go to the search bar, they type in how to make a fruit cake, and they just watch a video, right? And like I'm clearly being a jokester right now, like purposefully. Like I'm just being a troll, but like you get what I'm saying? No, like yeah, there's a lot of people who like they don't got time for all that. They ain't making accounts. They just want to go to the content. They just want to watch what they want to watch. They want to move on, right? So, but yeah, not just older people. Yeah, not to call anybody out. I was just trolling. Dr. Girlfriend said older people. I'm just trolling. No, but that's a really good question though, Tater Tot. I completely respect why you were curious about that. Yeah, if you don't know that, you don't have to log into Twitch to watch Twitch streams. Yeah, you could come to the website. You could go directly to my link, twitch.tv/highlyindecent. You could pull the stream up and you could watch. And you don't have to log in. Now, I don't know how that works with mature content. I think with mature content, you can simply just click the button and verify it and say that I am 18 years old. But I don't know if Twitch makes it to where you have to log in. Like, for example, YouTube does. If I wanted to watch something considered mature on YouTube, you have to log in. You have to make an account. So I'm not sure how Twitch handles mature content. Not quite sure about that. I don't know how that works. But I don't label my stream mature unless I'm playing a mature game or I'm drinking. So I don't, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really affect me. Even if I do talk about butts all the time. Still not a mature show. In fact, I think that makes us less mature, to be fair. Seeing what was recommended to me, not being logged into YouTube was scary. You have to verify that you're 18 to watch those on Twitch. Right, so I think you do have to make an account to watch 18-year-old content on Twitch, right? I think so. That makes the most sense to me. Yeah. I'm not sure, but that makes the most sense to me for sure. Because otherwise, like, how would they control that? Yeah. Okay, we get it. You little cutie. Stop. You also have a butt emote? What are you trying to say? You trying to say I'm just not allowed to have a butt emote now? Huh? Okay. We have to wait another day or so for our fishing rod. Let's go ahead and make a little bit of gold essence. I thought that was my cat. I know, that's been happening all day. I'm sorry, cat owners. I started a new save file in Tears of the Kingdom. You know, I read this message part way. I'm so glad you reposted it. Thank you so much for reposting that. Thank you, Twitch. Thank you, Thomas. Without getting the paraglider, and it's been the best thing I've ever done. It really challenges you to think and be creative. Exploration and immersion gets taken to a whole new level. I actually am thinking about doing that with my new playthrough this Friday. Actually, yeah, that's the one thing I might do. I wasn't looking to do like a 3-heart challenge or anything. I'm just not quite in the mood to play the game that way. So I was thinking to myself, how could I challenge myself but still play Tears again? And I was thinking about doing the beginning of the game without the paraglider, just for fun, just to see how I like it. So good timing on the recommendation, because it is something that I was tossing around the old noggin, thinking it could be kind of fun to see what the game's like early on without the glider, right? It could be kind of interesting. It would force me to build more, I think, which would be kind of interesting as well. Yeah, it could be fun. I know of one streamer who had an emote that Twitch kept taking down, but they kept uploading it. That's so funny. It's like, why is Twitch even bothering to take it down then? If you're not going to reprimand people for it, then why are you pretending like you care? I hate that. I hate bogus rules for no reason. It's like, what are you doing? Just reprimand the dude. Just stop. Just don't let him upload emotes. No, yeah, I know Flip Toast. Yeah, no Super Launcher 3000, yeah. Yo, what's up, Nikki? Good to see you today, Nikki7117. Yeah, exactly, random. It's super weird. Super weird decisions from planet Mars. I try not to overthink it too much. I don't really care, but can't help but question it. Remember the first time you played Tears of the Kingdom and didn't have the glider? I do. Actually, that memory is solidified in my mind. Yes, Senzo. That memory, I have a memory of that is solidified in my mind. I think we even have a clip of that happening. It was so funny. Good morning to you, Taco. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate y'all popping in for yesterday's secret Discord stream. It was fun. Just hung out and played some Into the Breach. Super casual. Wasn't anything really. I did, however, win my run, which felt really good. And I got 2 achievements. Yo, how are you today, Flo Dunny? Ginger King, I hope you're feeling good today, dude. Good to see you hanging out with us this morning. And thank you again for the support. Thank you again for the support coming in this morning as well. Appreciate y'all keeping up with the channel. Hope everyone had a good Tuesday as we kind of ease into some relaxing today. I'm in a low energy mood today for whatever reason. Just trying to chill, just trying to vibe. And glad to have y'all here to vibe alongside me. This game kind of just puts me in that mindset anyways. This game is like very chill. Honestly, this game feels more chill than Stardew. I swear, this game feels more relaxing than Stardew Valley does. Like by far. I don't know what it is. I think it's the music. I think this game's music is way more like, we want you to relax, and way less, here's a dope video game soundtrack. Does that make sense? Like, Stardew definitely leaned into like, we want this to sound like an old school video game, and you just like jam out. But like, this game is like, we want you to go to sleep. It's very, very different. Trying to make it through another day of work. Due to some recent happenings here, lost a lot of motivation. I feel that, dude. We've probably all been there. Take it easy, all right? Yo, good luck with the work today, Slappy. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you so much for supporting the journey. And happy Valentine's Day, buddy. You can come slap my pancakes anytime. Boo boo, boo boo boo. What? What? Hold on a minute. Dennis has video game music on at all times during the workday. He loves Zelda music. What a legend. That's the kind of stuff I'm talking about, dude. Go to a dentist office and they're playing Zelda music. Now that's a way to relax a patient. Yo, get out of here, Shrek's dad. No one likes you. You brought a monster into this universe. Gonna be a lot of pancake slapping today. I don't know what that means. I'm not gonna overthink it too much. Now, don't tell me that y'all haven't slapped a nice stack of pancakes. That's the first thing you do, right? Like when you make a really, really good stack of pancakes, you're telling me you don't slap it just to kind of, you know, it's kind of like the noodle test where you throw the noodle against the wall to see if it's al dente enough. You never slapped a pancake, dude? I that's the first thing I do. That's the test. That's the pancake test. You give it a good smack. Yeah, what do you mean, man? Tell him about it, brother. You're making me proud. Thank you. How else are you supposed to know that if you made a good pancake? Gotta give it a good smack. Waffles over pancakes? I mean, true. Sorry, Slappy. I mean, true. Big true. I'm a waffle fiend though. I am a massive waffle stan personally. I love waffles, dude. I pat pancakes, but I'm definitely gonna slap rice bags. True. You always got to get a good slap in on a rice bag. Yeah. Yeah. Especially those big old bags of jasmine rice. Yeah, boy. I'm right there with you. Yeah, what up, Instant Banana? How you feeling today, buddy? You like a little fruit on a waffle? Yeah, sure. Honestly, I love an excuse to add a little bit of extra fruit to any dish if I can. Yeah, sure. Yeah, 100%. Sign me up for some fruit on some waffles or some pancakes. Yeah, sure. Fruit alongside breakfast in general is a preference of mine. Even if it's just a little bowl of fruit on the side. I always want a little bit of fruit alongside breakfast if I can. You know, I say always. I just mean if it's an option, if it makes sense, I will add some fruit to the side. The same way that I would add a vegetable to the side of a dinner, right? I very much love a good veggie next to a dinner. Same concept, I think. Yeah, fruit and cold cereal. Ooh, give me a banana and a bowl of Cheerios, and you seriously just made my day. You just made my day with that. Like, that's heaven. Oh. A good nanner and a bowl of Cheerios, dude? Dude, sign me. Now I want a bowl of Cheerios. Frosted Flakes, too? Yeah, I'll take some Frosted Flakes. The only problem with Frosted Flakes and Corn Flakes specifically is that you feel like you have to eat them. You have to rush through them. Don't you guys feel that way? Don't you feel like you're on a timer? Like you're at a food eating competition? And if you don't eat it fast enough, it's gonna get weird? Yeah, like you gotta like, it's like a timer. It's like you're like in a gauntlet. Now, I think I've learned over time that the problem is that I make too big of bowls of cereal. And the truth is that cereal is the biggest lie that America has ever sold to anybody, because a proper bowl of cereal is like a half a cup. It's like literally nothing. So yeah, sure. Like if you're eating a proper serving of like Frosted Flakes, yeah, they probably don't go soggy because it's literally like this much. But you know, I've never been one to be a light with my cereal. I'm usually putting my cereal in the biggest bowl that I have in the house possible, and halfway through it, you know, it's soggy as all Leave me and my salad bowl of cereal alone, dude. The salad bowl with the ladle for the spoon. Are you kidding me? Yo, welcome in here, King Taco. Hope you had a great week so far. Hope you had a good show on Monday, my dude. I appreciate you popping in today. I try to keep up with your YouTube and check your show out after the fact. I just want you to let you know, because I love when people let me know that you're actually one of the people I look forward to seeing stuff pop up on YouTube, so I can go back and check out some of your content after the fact, because I clearly can't be there during the live show, rarely. And it's nice to just randomly see your face pop up on my YouTube feed. And it's like, oh, hey, dude, let's see what Taco did today. Or you know, last week, you know, whenever it's usually older content. I don't know how old. Sometimes you'll get it up like right away. Sometimes, you know, I don't really pay attention to that. I just am happy to see some Taco. Dude, it could be 8 years old. I don't care. I do not care. What's up, Rosebud? Yo, good morning. You got two shiny silicoons at once. Silcoons. Yo, what's up, Ace Mage? Good morning. And welcome in, Rosebud. I hope you feel better soon, dude. It's not just cereal. Dinner plates are literally twice the size of a proper serving. Yeah, it's brutal. I don't buy cereal because my nephew is staying with me. Unless my nephew's staying with me because I have no self-control, I also am kind of bad. Like if I buy cereal in my house, that's all I eat for like a couple days. I'm pretty bad about that. I don't really buy cereal anymore because of that. Because as soon as I buy it, it's like all that I want to eat for like 2 days straight. Cereal for dinner is real. Yeah, what up, G-Ski? Good to see you, buddy. This is my mindset permanently right here. I know that this isn't the Monday show, and I don't do a ton of YouTube stuff during the week, but Rugrats, Reptar, Cereal, Adults. Is that what I want to look up? Here it is. This is my brain literally permanently.
There's Reptar cereal and Reptar cereal, and look, Reptar cereal. Decisions. I mean,
Decisions.
there's Reptar
Shut
cereal
up, man.
and Reptar cereal, and look, Reptar cereal. Decisions. I'll make the breakfast and you make the coffee.
Dude, it's so funny. This is seriously my brain all day, every day. It's bad, man. I love cereal, dude. Actually, one point in my 20s, I tried it out. I tried that out. Listen, a quick story. Me and my buddies, we're all 20. We've moved out on our own. We went to the grocery store. We bought 4 gallons of milk. Don't ask me why. You don't need that much milk, I promise you. And we bought like 20 to 30 boxes of cereal. And we put them all over the kitchen and all of the cabinets. We put them in the oven. We put them in, I think we threw a box in the freezer. And we just walked around like every morning for any meal of the day. We woke up, we opened up the cabinet. We were like, Reptar cereal. We opened up the oven. We're like, Reptar cereal. And we just ate cereal for 2 weeks straight. Me and 3 other dudes, 4 dudes total. We just ate cereal for 2 weeks straight. And like, it wasn't really a bad deal. Like, I'm going to be honest with you. I would do it again. I would do it again. It wasn't actually that bad at all. You might be thinking, how did that go? Well, there's a reason why I became lactose intolerant when I turned 25. Let's just say that. There's a reason why I turned lactose intolerant by the age of 25, because my body said no more of that, homie. No more of that, dude. So yeah. But I would still do it again, dude. I would still do it again. Did you ever have the Reptar Crunch? Yeah, I have had the Reptar Crunch. I've had the Reptar candy bar and the cereal in real life that they made. Yo, what's up, Nintendo? Anyways, I'm back. I'm sorry. I'm being a goon. Yo, good morning, by the way, Nighty. Another harvest? Jeez. Yeah, good morning. If I did miss you popping in the chat, welcome in Anzi Twitch. Good to see you, buddy. My dad started hoarding cereal for Y2K and never got out of the habit. Yeah, good to see y'all here today. I hope everyone's feeling good, and I appreciate y'all coming out to support the show today. I did miss y'all yesterday, but I'm happy we're here for some Coral Island. My goal is to make as much progress in this game as possible before I get a little burnt out of it. And then hopefully by then Stardew 1.6 is out. Hopefully we can also maybe go check out some Harvest Moon if I get burnt out, or Story of Seasons for our farming days. But I really am enjoying this playthrough, even though we've only had a chance to play it like 1 day a week, maybe 2 days if we're lucky. But I really have been enjoying the heck out of this game, so I would like to see it through a little bit longer. Like my goal is to get to the end of year 4 if I can. That's what I really want. What I really want is to get to end of year 4. I think the end of year 4 is right around where any never-ending farming sim is pretty much end game. The way I see it is if you can make it to year 3 or year 4, you have entered end game and you've entered that point in which, you know, you could just move on. Like, don't feel bad if you move on at that point. You know what I mean? It's like, that's it. The game's over. Like, you can keep playing if you want, but like at a certain point, it's done, right? Yo, what's up, Nerd Violet? Good to see you, buddy. Appreciate you popping in. I'm glad you enjoy this game. I love it, dude. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Playing farming sims and sparking discussion in my chat is a timeless experience that I've been doing here for literally 5 years on my channel. Literally 5 years of my channel has been dedicated to playing farming sims and just hanging out with my chat. Commentary over the game, commentary with the chat, and just conversating, right? Like, this is what we've been doing for years, man. It's great, dude. It's never gonna get old to me. It makes me super happy. Yo, thank you, Taco, for the gifted, dude. Come on now. Exclamation point chill. Come on now. Appreciate you sniping them up, bringing them in, badging them up. Badging them up and bringing them in, dude. And they instantly drop them cat jams, dude. We love to see it. We getting them cat jams out here. I love putting your VODs on to chill out when I do some chores, make the time fly. Appreciate you. Aw. What a kind thing to say, dude. Thank you. You're gonna make me cry. What the heck, man? Thank you so much, dude. I'm glad you can enjoy my show. Yo, what up, Barbie? Good to have you here, buddy. Appreciate it. Oh my gosh, these kind words coming in, man. Exclamation point Barb in the chat. Exclamation point Barbarous in the chat. Exclamation point in the chat. In the chats, in the chat. Now we're getting meta. Now we're getting meta. Good morning, Figs and Roses, and good morning, Blood Raven. Good to see you today. Welcome to the show, fam. Good morning. If you are just tuning in, I hope you're having a good Wednesday. We took yesterday off, if you're wondering where we were, and I just wanted to get my day off kind of out of the way because I wasn't sure where this week was gonna go. Kind of waiting for a Nintendo Direct. So decided to take the day off a little earlier, even though I didn't really need it, right? I'm so used to pushing myself and only taking days off as I need them that it feels like a strange concept when I take a day off just to take a day off. Yeah, I literally work so hard that like sometimes I forget what it's like to just take a day off. Like just because. It's like weird. It seriously like broke my brain yesterday. Like I was like, well, I'm not tired. I'm not exhausted. I'm not just sitting here recovering. I'm just kind of hanging out like, oh, wow. Like, this is what it feels like to just take a day off. Yeah. Like, oh, wow. Cool. Neato. Yo, what up, Scoobs? You're chilling with some Stardew while I listen to and watch the show. Nice. Nice. How's your Stardew Valley save going? Is it a new save? Are you far along? This is probably one of my favorite songs on this album. It's got a little bit of those stanky horns. The fall music in this game slaps. What is it about fall music in video games, man? Yo, what up, Vulcan? Horns played with farts. My second Stardew farm, I'm exploring Ginger Island more than before. Doing some Q Quest. Dude, the Q Quest system is when Stardew really starts to open up. Like, Stardew Valley, like the Q Quest are such a great end game addition. Like, I don't know. Man, do I love Stardew. I just got stun locked by my passion for Stardew. I had so many things I wanted to say all at once that no words came out of my mouth. Jeez, man, what a great game. Do you have any theories 1.6 will drop? I think March or April is my current run. I think March or April makes the most sense for me. Yeah, that's my call. I think as soon as March, as late as April. That's it. Yeah, that's my take. That's my take on 1.6. I think we see it soon though. Where'd I put those almonds at? There they are. All right, we're gonna have to start doing something with our eggs and stuff again. We're starting to accidentally hoard a ton of eggs and milk and stuff, so let's start messing with that. No, the tweet. Somebody asked if there would be like a big delay. I think somebody asked about the delay, and Concern Date pretty much said that they've learned from what happened in the past with like mobile delay, and they're doing their best to like make it as release around the same time. So like pretty much I think what we can take away from the situation is Eric Barone knows. And he knows the importance of getting his game out on every console as soon as possible, and that includes updates. And I think there's a really good chance that we see it come to the Switch in no more than 4 weeks. Just like 1.5. It was like 1.5 was like I think actually 2 months. If not, the same exact time. Like I would not be surprised at all if we get Stardew Valley update within a week after PC for Switch. I wouldn't be surprised if it's like a week, dude. I think he really does like have a really good understanding of what people want. Yeah, I think he really knows what he's doing. Now, there's a lot more to this than just knowing what you're doing, sadly, right? Like, sadly, it comes down to like, it needs to be approved and it has to go through what you could call red tape. So it's not something that's going to happen like too easily, but I think he understands what's going on. Get some mayo going. Think we can go get our fishing rod today? On the theme of Valentine's Day, how did you meet Babelian? I actually met Babelian through Twitch. I actually met them through this platform. This platform has added more blessings to my life than I can begin to describe. And for me, Twitch is the gift that keeps on giving. Let's grow some more bronze, but not much more. Weren't we going to go to the computer? Yeah, we were going to get the computer. We need bronze ore. We need batteries. Let me pull up. Here we go. I need scrap. 100 scrap and 10 silver bars. Okay, we have enough scrap. We're kind of low on scrap. We need to get back into the ocean. Okay. All right, let's go to the laboratory and quickly go buy this computer, and then we'll figure out what to do next. Nintendo sadly takes the longest. Yeah. So I think this is how he solves it, though. Like, this is where I think knowledge comes into play, right? Is that he finishes the PC update and then doesn't release the PC update until the Switch update is ready. Boom. Like, I think you kind of just said that, right? Like, I think all he has to do is submit the Switch update and go in kind of blind, right? That's the scary part about that, is that if you release it on PC first, you can fix bugs that come up, right? So that's why most developers go to PC first. But I think he's smart enough to understand, and he knows what he's doing. He's skilled enough. He's, you know, I imagine he's gotten really good at figuring out what bugs will occur in updates. And he's confident enough that he could release an update to a console without it going to PC first. So he could submit the update to console, wait 2 weeks, release it on PC, a week or two later, it comes to Switch. Boom. Instead of that massive like month or two delay that we're kind of used to. So yeah, I think I feel like, why not? I understand when you're like a new developer or your game is new, but there's probably no reason for him to pretend like he can't just pump an update out to the console and have faith that it's going to function properly. I think that there's a good chance that that's what's going to happen. All right, nice. We got our sturdy computer. Sick. We're talking about Stardew Valley. Have you heard of Sunkissed City? Yes. Yeah, I have heard of Sunkissed City. Yeah, it actually looks like a direct parallel to Stardew. You're right. Yeah, it's like a direct parallel. Apparently somebody who worked on Stardew Valley decided to break away and make their own game. I did see the attachments. I can't afford I don't have anything on me for the attachments, but let's go ahead and pull up the Wikipedia and see what we need for those. All right, so we can put this on the farm. Boom. So you need attachments to do anything on the computer. Oh, interesting. I thought it was going to have a basic... I thought it was going to at least have some sort of basic usage. Let's see. Oh, there is. Online shop. Well, weird. It didn't give me the option to shop. Do I have to put it in my house or something? I'm not sure. Maybe I have to wait till tomorrow. Accessing sturdy computer storage will allow the player to access all global chests at the same time. Wait, shut up. There's a global chest system in this game? Like the Stardew mod? Bum 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 bum. Okay, here it is. Here's the components. 15,000, 5 batteries, 10 osmium ore, 10 gold ore, 5 wind essence. Okay, that's easy. We could honestly go get the catching component right now if we wanted. Fishing, 5 osmium, 10 gold, 5 water essence, 5 batteries. I might actually go get it right now. Osmium gold. Batteries. Water essence. I have the money to do this. I don't mind doing this. When you open each chest, there's a checkbox that indicates whether you want it to be included in global storage. That's so sick. I need this game on Switch now. Dude, yeah, this game would do so well for itself to get on the Switch ASAP. I don't see why this game would have a problem running on the Switch. I know we've had a light conversation around this before, and we were talking about it, and some people were under the impression that this game would run kind of like Disney Dreamlight runs. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think there's that much going on in this game, and if there is, I think it's just unoptimization. And what I mean by that is, I think with proper optimization, I can't see a universe where this game is hard to run on the Switch. Again, I say, games like Breath of the Wild and Xenoblade 3 run on the Switch. So I'll never agree with any conversation that tells me that you can't get a game on the Switch from like the past couple years. Yeah, like, yeah, it just takes optimization, and I think they could do it easily. So I really hope they get it on the Switch ASAP, because like, it would be really nice. Wow, this is, speaking of really nice, this is actually really, really nice. Look at this. Dude, it goes through the whole forecast. It tells you if you donated it. It tells you when it shows up, where to catch it. This is insanely detailed. This is like having the Wikipedia in the game. We gotta go get our fishing rod real quick. And you can zoom in on the map to see if it's spawned. Wait, let me go back and see what you're saying. More silver essence and wood for my bug net. You mean the regular map? Is that what this is? No, that's the cats. Peanut. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll figure out how to use it though. That's fine. We'll keep tinkering with it. So I'm curious, how do I get the computer to access my storage and stuff? Do I have to put it in my house or something? I feel like I'm not getting the other features out of this computer. Yo, how are you today, B. Kimberly? You can zoom in all the way when looking through the computer. It might be one of those things where switching to mouse and keyboard might make more sense. It's like, I look at this, it's like a browser. Look. Look at the top. It's like a browser. There's a little X button. That's so funny. I think you can put cotton into scrap machines and it makes scrap. Oh, really? Hey, what's up, Magnolia? What's up, Cherry Moon? Good morning, Stevie. Thank you again, Taco, for the gifted, my dude. And yeah, thanks for asking, Tater Tot. Yeah, we met through Twitch, and realized that we weren't terribly too far from each other. So yeah, we've been together since 21. Jeez, man. It's been a while, actually. Homeboy not even counting. I just had to remember because I don't even know what year it is right now. I don't even know what day it is. I get our wedding date wrong a lot. That's a mood. Yeah. I'm like, that's all. Because I literally just picked a random Saturday, as you should. I already told them that if we ever get married, we're gonna do it live on Twitch, and we're gonna have Twitch chat on a projector on the wall. They were real happy about the sound of that. A whole wall dedicated to a massive projector of our Twitch chat. Yeah, does anybody know why my computer's not functioning properly? It doesn't work on the first date. Oh, no. Okay, that's a different message. The online storage is another module. Oh, yeah, it said it should have some basic features, like I can go shopping or something, but yeah, I'm not sure. That's fine. Did they laugh and call you a goon for suggesting it? Yeah, something along those lines. Yeah. I'll be waiting with my hand-drawn Shrek butt emotes. Gross, man. Shut up, Hylian. Might be a bug because of the update. Oh, rip. That's okay. I don't really care about shopping on the computer. I just want to use it for the bugs and fish, to be fair. So, like, that's fine, dude. It's not even a big deal. We'll go and get the bug attachment tomorrow. Why don't we go ahead and do some fishing today? Why don't we go and do some fishing today and start wrapping our head around how to read this machine? So it tells us if it's been donated, but it doesn't tell us if it's been given to the goddess, which is a little bit sad. That's one thing I would like to see this do. It doesn't tell me if it's been given to the goddess or not. It only tells me about donation. So we have to go make our own list for the goddess. We have to go make our own list on what fish we need for the winter bundle real quick. Bum 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 bum. Did you pay your did you pay your ISP bill in the game? No, I forgot. Okay, I guess we're gonna pull up the handy dandy notepad. Let's go, chat. A tool for any gamer. The only tool that you need. Ugh. All right. See what we need here. Tilapia, rainbow fish, and koi. But the koi needs to be silver. For some reason, silver quality they expect. All right, saltwater fish. We need the pink snapper. The lionfish. Why are you lying on me like that? Asian sheepshead. Yellowfin tuna. and a sardine. That also needs to be silver quality.
What are you doing
In my swamp? Rare fish. All right. This is the one that's going to be a little bit harder, but it looks like it's sturgeon season right now. Sturgeon, gator gar, arapaima, giant sea bass, yellow moray eel. Okay. Okay, now on to insects. We need the tiger beetle. We need the yucca moth. How are you today, Sleepy Cat Loaf? The Assam silk moth. Onto the night insect. We need the centipede. Gross. We need the rove beetle. Atlas moth. All right, and then there should be a section with like specifically winter fish, right? No, that's it. Okay, we're done there. That's it. Okay, that's not bad at all. I thought there was way more fish I needed. Oh, this is not too bad. Why don't we go ahead and write all this stuff down, because we could probably finish way more bundles than we realize. What? What was that? We probably finish way more bundles than we realize, because we can do, in this game, you don't have to have a recipe to cook. You can, it's like closer to older Harvest Moons, where you can just like guess recipes, and if you figure out the recipes, then you can cook them forever. So it doesn't really matter. We need goat milk. Yeah, we already knew that. Goat milk, large goat milk. We need to upgrade our barn to do that. You can also buy grilled fish from Sunny, the beach shack. Ooh, nice. And then we just need any butter. Oh, any butter. Oh, I thought it was goat butter. Oh, we could do that easy. Isn't butter just the cheese press? Right? Isn't it just something in the cheese press? I don't know what it is. The mason jar. What, I just put milk in the mason jar? Okay, that's easy. We can finish this one right now. Yo, how are you today, Kara? Easy peasy, dude. And then now the rare altar. So what are we missing here? The rare altar needs the cactus, which we can't do yet. Cactus needs to be osmium quality. All right. Precious gems. We're somehow missing these, but they must be pretty rare. I mean, they are precious. We need the black opal. We need the diamond. And we need the red beryl. Yo, appreciate the lurks coming in. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a good day today. I see you, but I'll let you be anonymous. Titan, a rum, black honey. That sounds epic. Kimchi, which I can get at any time. I have the stuff. I just need to age it. I need to put it in the aging barrel. Fermented goat cheese, which is probably just goat cheese in an aging barrel. And white truffle oil, which we don't have the ability to make oil stuff yet, but we'll get there. And then last but not least, we need a straight up truffle, which we need pigs for. We don't have that yet. A large quail egg. We can't do that yet. We need to upgrade our coop. Large llama wool, which again, this is all stuff that just comes with upgraded coops. Large feather, and then large Gesha coffee bean. Okay, All right, we have everything written down that we need to finish our bundles, and now we can have a way better idea of what the heck we're doing. I too am an upgraded coop. What? Coop. Yo, enjoy your lurk today, Stormbrand. Thank you. Try clicking the right stick when using the computer. Still trying to find on Google how to do it exactly. Oh, thank you. Thank you for looking it up. No worries at all. Right stick didn't work. The mouse wheel wasn't working, but maybe I click. Yeah, the mouse doesn't want to do anything for me. All right. So in all reality, we only care about so many fish. We don't care about that many fish. Okay, so it's a forest river fish in the morning, evening, night, always. All right, easy. So we're honestly, this is going to just be a big data collection thing here. Sorry, y'all. Hopefully y'all don't mind because we just need to write all this stuff down. Forest, river. Easy peasy. Next. All right. Rainbow fish is town river. A hold Z plus mouse wheel. Rainbow fish is town river. Okay. Tilapia. And the sturgeon. Ooh, the sturgeon's a rare boy here. Ooh, so tilapia is Temple Lake. And sturgeon is only is Temple Lake, but only evenings. Evenings and nights. Some of the fishes might only be there because of the weather. Oh, is it raining? I don't think it's raining. You just hear water running because of the river, of the waterfall next to me. Oh, it is snowing though. True. Frick. Now I feel like I don't want to write this stuff down then. I'm just going to do this by a day by day basis then. If I wasn't streaming, I would just have the Wikipedia up on my second monitor, but I don't have enough monitors for that. So we'll just do this on a case by case basis. All right. All right, pink snappers. So what is it? It's 6 p.m. in game. Let's go to the Temple Lake and see if we can get ourselves a sturgeon or a tilapia. Let's go. Three isn't enough. 4 is too much. Yeah. I need one above my camera. That would be the final one I need. I just need one above my camera. Yo, good morning, Lynx man. How are you today, buddy? Yo, what's up, Diamond Blade? Good to see you back in the chat today. And Psychedelic, I didn't get you with an official good morning. I'm just kind of taking it easy today, taking a deep breath. I'm feeling kind of lo-fi. I hope y'all don't mind. We're just kind of relaxing. I'm playing the game, but I'm kind of just chilling as well. But I do hope that y'all are enjoying the show so far. And I appreciate you tuning in. Burn, 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 burn. Okay, cool. Decent. Hope you're well. Okay. Good morning, Gingy. Oh, I'm sorry. I was typing on my phone. I don't do this on stream often, so yeah, it's very rare that I ever do anything but focus on all of you when I'm streaming. Okay, so what up, Kels? What up, Titan? Good to see you today, Gingy. How y'all feeling today? Welcome to the show and happy Wednesday. Try to chat when you can. Love the vibe here. Thank you, dude. Thought you fell asleep. Yeah. Good morning, Ash. Feeling good today, Gingy? Let him text. Yeah, no, that's okay. It's something that I don't do often at all, so I expect a little bit of silliness with it. Yeah. I'm just trying to line something up. I'm trying to treat my my lady to some lunch today. So I wanted to treat him to some lunch as just like a little gesture. And the problem is I have to line it up because they don't have like a set lunch that they take. They just take it when they feel like it. So I just had to text to be like, hey, don't eat lunch today. I hate ruining a surprise, but like, you got to do what you got to do, right? You know what I mean? I was like, I don't want to like say what's happening, and I really wish I could just have this appear at your office, but like, you have plans on lunch today, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, so I just texted like, don't eat lunch before you take your lunch today. And I put a set of eyeballs. Don't you dare eat lunch. So I'm like, I can't, you know, like, what else can I do? I don't want to like send food. And then they're like, well, I ate at like 11. I'm like, well, but getting that message is the surprise. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, that's cute, Walnug. Yo, how are you today, Mana? Good to see you, homie. Cocoa and flowers. Bum. What's up, Gickle? Good to see you today. I always accidentally ruin surprises. I do. I'm the worst, man. I am the worst surpriser. I as soon as I purchase a gift, I'm so bad that like, as soon as I purchase a gift, I'm like messaging them like, hey, I got you this gift. Can't wait to give it to you. Nice, got our tilapia. All right, we could delete the tilapia. We got that. Boom. Me too. Guess what I got you? Yeah, it's the worst, man. That's incredibly thoughtful of you. Oh, I appreciate you. Yeah, I just wanted to do something light. What up, Jay Kaiser? Glad you're still with us, Vulcan. Y'all have any advice on how to catch the difficult fish in this game? I feel like the line always snaps no matter what I do. Tiny Inferno, I don't have a ton of strategies because I'm kind of new to the game, but the way that I do it is I just do a tap. I do a very quick tap when they're fighting, right? Like this might be a tough one. Oh, mine snapped anyways. Wow. Maybe, like I said, I really don't know personally. I'm so new. I've never really done any fishing. Maybe you shouldn't do the tap. Maybe I messed up there. Let's try again. I think that was my sturgeon right there. Normally what I do is I do a light tap when they're rustling, and then I hold, and then I wait. I do a light tap, and then I hold, and then I do a light tap, but I haven't really fished up a difficult fish before, so I actually have no idea how to wrangle in a difficult boy. We're gonna find out together now, aren't we? I don't do Valentine's Day since my wedding anniversary is in 4 days. Somebody else in the chat just mentioned that their anniversary is so close to Valentine's Day that it never really mattered to them. Yeah. Between all these farming games, Stardew Valley, Palia, Coral Island, Dinkum, AC&H, which one do you personally think has the best fishing mechanic? I think to some extent I'm always going to be partial. I'm always going to be partial to Animal Crossing overall. I think my overall experience with Animal Crossing is just always going to make it the better fishing experience for me, which is funny to say because the truth is that Animal Crossing's fishing isn't necessarily challenging. It can be, but it's not like a mini game like Stardew, right? You could probably argue that like Animal Crossing fishing is far from a mini game. It's kind of just like you throw the rod in and then you're challenged with like a quick reflex. But I think that because I have so much nostalgia for fishing in Animal Crossing that it's kind of my favorite. It's just a nostalgia thing. That's all it is. I just love throwing it in the water. You got the 5-bite system. It always bites on the 5th nibble. But up until that 5th nibble, you're nervous. You're kind of sweating a little. You're like, dude, is it going to bite? Nibble. Is it going to bite? Nibble. Is it going to bite? It bit. Oh, no freaking bit. Right? Like, I like that. I think that that's fun. It's simple, yet in some ways complex enough to be engaging. And I like it. Yeah. So for me, Animal Crossing fishing has always been my favorite. But that doesn't mean that I don't like Stardew, Palia, Coral Island, and everything you mentioned. I like them all. I think I like Stardew more in the sense of like it being a mini game. In Stardew, it feels very gamey, right? It's like a mini game. It's like its own little game within the game. And I really appreciate that, right? I really appreciate the mini game feeling that Stardew gives you. So, you know, yeah, what up, Tay-Tay? How are you today, homie? Happy Wednesday. Yeah, Palia fishing's cool. Palia fishing also toes the line between balance or between simple and slightly complex. I think Palia also kind of toes that line. Like kind of simple, kind of complex. Yeah. Now all you do is fish in Stardew? Nice. Dude, I think when we do our Stardew farm, we might do a fishing theme playthrough finally. I've done it 2 times and never committed to it. I'm starting to think about strategies that I can do with the Stardew update. And one of them is maybe bringing back the Kappa farm and doing a fishing themed farm. I don't know if I want to take on the community center and year 1 challenge as much as I like the idea of it. I think I'd rather relax again. Roots Apaka has interesting fishing. Yo, thank you, Allie, for the gifted over to Lizzie J. What the frick, dude? Bringing them in, badging them up. What's up, Allie Bobally? A V-Day present? Aw. Much love, dude. That was nice of you. All right, let's see what's around here. Let's see what's around here real quick. We got what we got over here. Our rainbow fish is in the town river. We need to go get that all day in the river today. The sturgeon did not come back today, so it must have been because it was snowing. You guys were right. The sturgeon did not come back today. What about over here? Nothing. What about over here? I think, don't we need the Asian sheep shed? Yeah, I think we do. Yeah. So over in the rice field, no, over in the forest ocean, we can go for the Asian sheep's head today. Cool. We already got our tilapia. We don't need the swordfish. We need the pink snapper. We can get that at the town dock. Let's try to finish bundles. So let's try to get stuff that is in the same bundle. If we can. So right now we really want to get a koi and a rainbow fish. I bet you koi is just not a winter fish and we're going to wait on that, aren't we? That we're going to end up waiting on koi. I bet you it's just not even a winter fish at all. Just doesn't sound like a winter fish. Yeah. So let's just go and get the rainbow fish in the town river today. And if we have time, we'll run over to the forest ocean and we'll get the sheep's head. So, koi spring, but you might be able to catch one in a cave. Oh, you can get them in caves. Oh, yes, Gingy Ginger, this is the computer, the sturdy computer, and then you can buy an attachment for the sturdy computer for fishing, for bugging. You can even purchase an attachment for shopping online and all sorts of cool stuff. So yeah, isn't this nice? It's like the Wikipedia's built into the freaking game. It's sick, dude. So yeah, thanks for reminding me. We got to go buy the bug. We got to go get the bug component next. Should we go do that today? Let me pull up the wiki here and see what we need for the bug component. We need 5 osmium, 10 gold, 5 wind essence, and 5 batteries. Okay, super easy. So it's wind essence, gold, osmium. We'll take 5 of those. We'll take 5 osmium ore, 10 gold ore, and 5 batteries. I think that was all we needed, right? All right, let's roll. Sick. Looking forward to this coming to the Switch. Yeah, I think a lot of us are, for sure. Koi in the mines, huh? Interesting. I wonder how fishing in the mines works. Is it just random? Does it depend on what floor you're on? I'm very curious. Good morning, everybody. Appreciate everyone's patience today. Like I said, feeling very lo-fi today. I think that's just a sleep thing, to be fair. But I got up nice and early. I've been successfully getting up early. I went on a walk before stream, played a little Pokemon Go, and then I was just hit with a wave of I don't feel like doing anything today. Right? It happens to the best of us. You've only done it in the starting area? Oh, just like fishing. Wait, really? Just like fishing right in that starting cave area? Like before you even go into the... Is that it? Is that all maybe I can find a koi there? Interesting. 1.6 comes out. I'll mod a new save on the PC. Yeah, why not? Why not go for a mod? I would wait a little bit because the mods will need to be updated, but they'll get updated relatively quickly. Most of them will. The AC koi is year-round, but only in ponds. What's up, Titch? Trying to find a heart drop lily in Palia. What's up? How you, Titch? What is that? Is that a flower? A heart drop lily? You can also fish in the different mines too. Right. I did know that. We should probably start doing the quest we have in this game as well. We've been sitting on a bunch of quests for a while now. It would probably help if we started doing them. All right, let's go. Hopefully I don't have to like re-till my field too much in spring. The start of spring is going to be a little bit rough for us because I think we're going to have to do a massive re-tilling of our field. So Apparently it's a very rare spawn. Yeah, that's why I asked, because I don't think I've ever even heard of it. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I've ever even heard of that. All right. Nice. Get us some of that snake fruit. Don't know what that is, but I'll take one of those too. All right, sick. Boom, some almonds. We still haven't done anything with our greenhouse.
Elise Telepari is
Frick.
continuing the gift sub they got from blood_raven_55.
Yo, thank you. Thank you for continuing that gifted sub. I appreciate that. That's super cool. Welcome in here today. I want to play the hot pot game. Dude, me too.
Thank you.
Definitely been thinking about that game. Why is this song actually slap? It might be worth it for us to go upgrade our hoe again before the end of the season. I think it is. What do we need to upgrade our hoe? Osmium bar, hardwood, regular wood. What else would it take? I don't know. Sometimes they get weird with it and they make you bring something random. Let's head to the laboratory and then the blacksmith. The song is so emotional. Upgrade tools. Boom. Just in case we have to do a lot like extra hard work, let's just get our hoe completely upgraded. It's time to upgrade our hoe. We need to make sure that we are able to optimally hoe. We need to have the utmost optimization. We need to min-max our hoeing. What's the sense? If you ain't gonna do it right, why would you do it at all? You know what I'm saying? Like, we might as well as min-max it. Boom, 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 boom. This is that song. That night. Is that this song? I don't remember. H-Des Bra. I take just as much pride out of farming an H-Des Bra as I do out of farming an H-Des Keck or an H-Des Lull. It's all great for me. Frick, I need to get 5 more osmium ore. Dang you. All right, we're fine. Let's get the catching component, and then we can also simultaneously start worrying on about bugs as well. Yeah, we might as well here. We could simultaneously figure out what's up with all these bugadoos. The hoe down, throw down. Yo, enjoy that lurk, Tails. Enjoy the work twerk. Some of the bugs are a pain in the butt. Some of the bugs really end up bugging you, don't they? Is this a Heart event? Who's the snot nose? Zoe? Look, Dad, they're playing. That they're not playing, they're crab raving. What do you mean? There's a big difference. That's a crab rave if I've ever seen one. Now, don't be too noisy, or we might scare them off. No, we don't want to do that. No, ma'am, we don't want to do that. Cute. Collected all the ancient Pokemon to bring up Arceus. Ooh, sick. Too nice. You wouldn't call it Landorus and all that? You're closed today. Who the said you could be closed today? All right, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not even mad. I'm not even angry about it. There's got to be one Marnie in this game. Does there, though? Do we really need that? Do we? Frick, I forgot where we're going to catch this rainbow fish. Not mad at all. Nope. Do I look mad? This is not the man with the face of anger. Town River. I love that in this game you get more than just heart events. Yeah, you do. There's like a lot going on with the NPCs in this game. There we go. All right, here we go. We're going back to Kelly, apparently. All right, I see where we're gonna fish, but first I want to grab these forageables because I can't walk past forageables and not pick them up. It's a sickness, and there is no cure. If you've ever watched me play Disney Dreamlight Valley, you'll understand. You'll get it. Yo, what up, Knight Rider? My day off yesterday was great. Thank you for asking. It was nice. Got to spend some time with the lady. We had a little date night kind of vibe where we just hang out and watch some stuff together. During the day, I worked on stuff. I had a massive meeting. Ooh, first catch. I had a massive meeting with my one of my community managers and got to hash out a bunch of stuff for the upcoming Pal World server that we are currently working on right now. That's right, the Pal World server is purchased. It's being set up as we speak. Well, I mean, I don't know if that's literal. He might be sleeping, but it's being set up as we speak. And we're hoping to have the Pal World server at least playable by Friday, but that doesn't mean it's going to be fleshed out. It might be a little buggy, who knows? But our goal is at least playable by Friday so that we could sneak it into the community game night, maybe. Maybe, just maybe, we'll sneak it into community game night. Maybe at the tail end of it. And then we're also talking about some future Minecraft stuff. We got some plans for Minecraft coming up. So Minecrafters, exclamation point Minecraft in the chat. We're going to be getting you covered as well. We got some big plans for some additions to the Minecraft experience that we currently provide. If you didn't know, we do have a community Minecraft server that's been going for years, and it's beautiful. It stays winning. If you are even a little bit interested in Minecraft, I can't encourage you enough to come check out what we do. Exclamation point Minecraft in the chat. Skygrid has been announced. There it is, my dude. There it is. Yeah, that's right. And we have more to come besides for that as well. We have more. What kind of games do you play in your Minecraft server? Our Minecraft server is we have a survival multiplayer experience, an SMP. We also have creative. We also have a rotating server that we switch out frequently, and we just announced a new Skygrid server for it. We also offer PvP minigames. We also have our own minigame called Craftware. That's a lot of freaking fun. We play it on stream sometimes. We also offer a modded experience that's invite only, as well as for our supporters. So as long as you support our server, you get access to our modded experience, which we are currently looking to change up and upgrade, and maybe do something fresh with it for you modded Minecrafters, and so on and so forth. We have a lot. We offer a lot of Minecraft content, so definitely check us out there. Yeah, Pal World has server sharing. It does, but it's a $30 game. Currently, Xbox cannot play with PC, and that's the biggest hurdle. Pal World is actually free to play on PC if you have Game Pass. Sorry, not free to play. It's Game Pass free, so that's not free at all. But it's on Game Pass. If you're interested, you can check it out through your Game Pass subscription. And if that doesn't interest you, you can get it on PC for $30. And PC can only play with PC right now, but they are supposedly working on fixing that, which they need to for sure. So, but we're gonna host our own server for all the PC heads out there, and we're looking to have maybe the server can hold 32 players. However, the server can hold 32 players. However, we might have to limit ours to like 16 or something. Like, we're not sure what to expect right now. So, push comes to shove, we might purposefully hold back our server a little bit to make sure that it's running as smooth as possible. So, but yeah, I'll announce the server. You'll be able to access it via this chat or via the Hyro Gaming Group Discord once it's released this Friday. So you can come check it out with us. Yeah. A Horde Goblin after my own heart. Speaking of community game night, do we know what game's winning the poll? Oh yeah. Speaking of, we have a poll running for community game night. Yeah, go get your vote in. You can vote 2 times. You can vote 2 times. What game would you like to play this Friday night? We're doing a community game night. Currently, Fall Guys is winning by 8 votes, but maybe your vote could make the difference. So get in there. Mario Kart 8, 30 votes. So what's going to end up happening is we're going to play the winning game and consider playing anything else that was heavily voted for. That's how it works. So I will play the game that wins, and we'll maybe even consider playing also whatever maybe got some decent votes, you know, pretty much anything Mario Party and up. Maybe we'll just consider playing alongside Fall Guys if we get sick of Fall Guys, which I don't know if we will. We'll see. It sounds like it's going to be a Fall Guys kind of Friday. And then, like I said, I think I might even spend the last hour of Friday night showcasing the Pal World server. I might just go ahead and spend like that last hour, like 9 to 10 p.m. I might just jump on the Pal World server for the first time and show it off and introduce it, just to kind of get it out there, you know? So, but yeah, we'll have the server for a month, and if enough people enjoy it, then we will be able to keep it going. But I'll be 100% transparent. The server cost me nothing. It's literally a $10 investment that I could invest a lot more into if we feel like we need to. But it's a $10 investment for a month for us to try it out as a community. If we end up falling in love with it, we can invest more, we can make it stronger, more powerful, run more smoothly, maybe more players, so on and so forth. So it should be a pretty fun experience. I think it'd be dope. I'm glad your day off was busy but also relaxing. Yeah, it was pretty chill. It was a pretty good blend of both worlds. Where's the forest? Where's the forest? I don't know where to fish for the forest. I think here. Is there water we can fish around here? Next to the mines? Nice. Get ourselves some hardwood. Yeah, get your votes in for community game night. And like I said, I'll probably play more than one game, but so far it looks like we might be doing 2 hours of Fall Guys at least. Maybe 2 hours of Mario Kart instead, depending on what wins. And then, like I said, we'll do whatever we feel like it as the night goes on. We'll probably do at least one game switch. You never know though. Sometimes, man, I'll be honest with you, Fall Guys pops off. Sometimes when we do Fall Guys here, it pops off. And there's a bunch of people enjoying the game with us, so. Hello, Fishy. Okay, my first catch was trash. Palworld server goes live no later than Friday, potentially even sooner. So I'll let you know for sure. No later than Friday is what we're going for right now. But if we can get it done sooner and get a couple people to come test with us, we would really appreciate some beta testers if y'all want. So for sure, let me know if you're interested, because I was just talking to my community manager about that yesterday. I'm like, yeah, let me know if you need me to test anything, if you need me to log in. And I'm sure that goes for anybody here. Yeah, not a problem at all. Like once it's up and running, like technically it's probably online right now. But we just need to like make sure that everything is set up properly. There was a memory leak. There's a memory leak issue, and we need to disable the memory leak issue. Then we also have to set up some rules, because there's a single PAL that's like a late game PAL that's so fast that it'll lag the server. Like this PAL is such a fast PAL that if you're flying through the world, it'll lag the whole server. So we have to put down a couple rules and be like, sorry, you just can't use that PAL until Palworld developers figure that out. It's on them right now. And then there's also a known memory leak that is a simple fix in the config files. So my point is that there's a little bit of setup. Once we get everything set up and we make sure that we have the memory leak fixed, and that we have a little bit of ground rules set up, then everything should be good to go. I was in a meeting. I missed that part. Yeah. We're setting it up this week. I'm pretty stoked. Yeah, we have a bunch of fun stuff planned. We're even looking into offering other things at Hyrule Gaming Group. We've toyed around with the idea of offering a Terraria server. We've toyed around with the idea of offering another Grand Theft Auto server. Probably not us, but we have a partnership going that we might have somebody host for us through a partnership. Yeah, a lot of real cool stuff going on. So all right. Freaking trash. Frick. In this game, catching trash feels bad because you have to reel it in, and you know it's trash while you're reeling it in, because there's no resistance, so it's just annoying. All right, more chubs. It'd be nice if we caught this sheep's head, but that's all right. Not too stressed. Good to see you in the chat today, Leafeon. I love it though. It drives me nuts when people don't pick up forageables. Hope you're well today. Leticus, Leafeon, Pooh Bear, thanks for sticking with us this morning. Terraphil, good morning. welcome to the show as well. Sheep's head fish in real life is a terrifying fish. It has human teeth. That's disgusting. I don't want to hear that, man. We're talking nightmare fuel. Google if you dare. I'm just going to get some people's fan fiction pictures. I'm not even going to know if it's real. All right, no luck with that, but we got ourselves some new fish to donate. Finally, one of those days where I'm not in meetings all day muting Twitch. I hope things have been good though, despite the meetings. It's good to have you in the chat today, buddy. Do 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 do. Guess we just sell the flyer. Get some sleep. Yo, happy Valentine's Day. What up, big doggo? It's going good today, dude. How are you? If you got a free hand, don't be shy to hit that hearty welcome in the chat. HDez wave them on in. Good to see you. What up, Megastic? What's up, dude? Ooh, fishing level 2. We can now make sushi. What's up, Mick? No Nintendo Direct. No, it didn't work out that way. So I've kind of lost hope for this week. It's now we have to wait till next week to have more hope. And yeah, we're just kind of waiting on next week now for more hope. All right, where's my skills at? We need to put some skills in. All right, we have 50% more bait. No, thank you. Chance to catch better quality fish. No, thank you. Chance to double the fish. I don't really care about any of these right now. Chance for an instant pull while fishing. That's sick. That's cool. Lowers fish resistance. That's really nice. Increases the selling price. Okay. Yeah, I really don't care about this. I guess I'll go for the quality here. Yeah, no direct. How are you today, Meg? All right, 6 a.m. We're back for another fresh day. I feel like the direct could be tomorrow, but historically it's usually on Wednesdays. It could be tomorrow. Yeah, they could announce it tomorrow for... They could announce it tomorrow for Friday, even if they really wanted to. Yeah, everything that we do when it comes to Nintendo Direct predictions are 100% based off of what people, like what Nintendo's done in the past. So in all reality, like, Nintendo at any point could just change their mind. They could just be like, you know what, this year we're doing it different. The instant pull has a hidden passive that this only works on trash. What you been gaming on recently, Lynxman? What's been on the gaming agenda? Bum 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 bum. I'm getting an itch for another Ocarina of Time randomizer. You know that itch, that somewhat unscratchable itch that can only be scratched by doing an Ocarina of Time randomizer? Yeah, what up, Sam? Good to see you today, buddy. Oh yeah, double would be good for bundle and donate. You're right about that. I should have went with that, actually. Oh, I know that itch. Got myself back into Mabinogi recently. I don't know what that is. An engine update to Unity? What? Yeah, wait, what is that? What's that game, Lynx, man? I'm not hip at all. You're speaking a foreign language to me right now. Maybe you should get that checked out. Let me get myself some ointment for that itch. I never played Pokemon Sleep. No. You know, the truth is right when Pokemon Sleep came out, I got a new phone, and I'm not willing to run my phone into the ground. Like, I'm very, very weird about my new phone. Like, I'm this way about all technology. I'm very particular on how I interact with new technology that comes into my life. And in this case, I won't let myself play Pokemon Go every time I leave the house because I don't want to constantly be loading up Pokemon Go on my new phone. Stuff like that. Like, I'm very particular about how I interact with my phone. So it's kind of just like a protective thing. I know I bought an iPhone, and I know that iPhones are notorious for their batteries just turning into poop. Planned obsolescence and all that. So I've kind of went into getting an iPhone. Like, I'm going to make this gosh darn battery last as long as humanly possible. And so I'm just like very picky about what I do on my phone. And Pokemon Sleep seems like it's a program that's made to just make your phone crumble. Maybe I have the wrong idea about how that all works, but that's what it feels like. That's what it feels like, homie. It feels like it's straight up like, how much stress can we put your phone through? Was Pokemon Brush Your Teeth terrible? I never heard of that. Magi Nagi is a really old MMO. It's 20 years old. You can do a metric F-ton of different things. Oh, that's cool, dude. I love a good old MMO. You're not wrong. Yeah, that's what it feels like. So I just no, I couldn't let myself get into Pokemon Sleep, which is fine. Like, it's not a big deal, but maybe one day I will. But I couldn't bring myself to let myself enjoy it. All right, let's make some more automated chests here. 5 more of these bad boys going in. The era of automation. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Get it, baby, get it. The era of automation. Okay, that's it. I don't want to do any more. I'm running out of stuff. Nice. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah. I'm gonna check out Mario vs. Donkey Kong early next week, chat. I said I would play it on release day, or I said I would play it on release. I realize now that release day isn't in the cards because I forgot that it was coming out this Friday, and instead I scheduled a brand new fresh playthrough of Tears of the Kingdom, and I'm not rescheduling it. I'm not doing it. I'm playing Tears of the Kingdom. I'm starting a fresh playthrough. I don't care. So I accidentally forgot. I accidentally forgot, like a big bozo. So we'll do it early next week. We'll do Mario vs. Donkey Kong early next week. I'll give you my word on that for sure. We'll make a point to check it out like Monday, like Monday afternoon or Tuesday afternoon. Like, we'll do it within the first 3 days of next week after Animal Crossing, since it's the start of our Animal Crossing marathon. So we'll do some AC in the morning on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and we'll do some Mario vs. Donkey Kong. I do want to check it out. I know some people are kind of waiting to see what it looks like before they commit, and I like to be that vessel for you all. So I kind of apologize that I won't be checking it out for a couple days. I do apologize about that. But if you can wait, just know that I will be checking it out early next week, and then you can better decide if it's a $60 purchase that's worth it for you. So give me just a little bit of time. Did you see F4 poster? No. What's that? When does your Tears of the Kingdom playthrough start? 11 a.m. Friday morning. 11 a.m. after the after the Friday morning show with our gaming news. We're going to start a brand new playthrough of Tears at 11 a.m. and then we're going to continue it into Saturday. So we're also playing it on Saturday as well. We're going 2 days in a row of it this week. So 11 a.m. Friday, we're going to play as long as we can, and then we'll take a break. We'll come back for the night stream. And then Saturday morning, we're going to play all day Saturday for a nice Saturday Hyrule hustle. So I'm pretty excited about that. So, how you doing today, Naren? What's your opinion or experience with Majora's? I love Majora's. Yeah, Majora's is one of the most polarized games in the Zelda community. You either love Majora's or you hate Majora's. Or I guess in some cases, you just never played Majora's. Which is fine. Oh, when did I get the ability to make a loom? I didn't even see that. Nice. Yeah, I like Majora. I think Majora's is one of the most unique video games ever made. Notice I didn't say Zelda games. I think it is one of the most unique games ever made. It is like period. Like it is one of the most unique experiences that you can get in the gaming, even still to this day. So I think it's absolutely beautiful from a video game standpoint, from a Zelda standpoint. I do, however, understand that some people... Oh, I just messed up. Oops. I do, however, understand that there are people out there that don't like it, and I understand why they don't like it. I get it. I totally understand why that game's just not some people's cup of tea. Dude, it's a pretty outlandish game. It's a pretty even frustrating game at times. Like I totally respect that. It used to be one of my least favorite, but thanks to my special challenge run of having me go through it quite a few times, I've at least made peace with it. I think it used a lot of experimental stuff, the kind of thing that just doesn't work anymore because shareholders are cowards. Shareholders are cowards, dude. You are dropping truth bombs right now. Literal cowards. It's actually so sick how much experimenting is gone from AAA games. But, you could argue that Breath of the Wild was an experiment, and that was only 7 years ago, so there's still faith. There's still some developers out there that are willing to experiment. They're out there. And then, of course, we have the indie market, and the indie market is always going to be the best place to pick up experimental titles. I think we all know that and understand that for sure. I will be finishing my 100% playthrough of Tears of the Kingdom, yes. In fact, I plan to kind of play them alongside each other. Yeah. We're good. I plan to play them alongside each other because the truth is Tears of the Kingdom 100% playthrough is kind of like playing Animal Crossing. I really don't have a ton left to do. I just run through the world. I'm collecting core rocks. It's very relaxing. And I think that there's always room in my content for something chill and relaxing now, isn't there? Just like last Friday. It's just chill. We just hang out. We build stuff. We goof off in my favorite universe. And we have a good time. And I think there's always going to be room for that to finish our 100% playthrough. But I'm just itching for something fresh. I just want to do a fresh playthrough. I want to just experience the game again. I'm surprised I haven't already done a second playthrough. I love the game so much. I just want to play it again. Yeah, so it's just like something I was for some reason kind of fighting. There was a part of me that was like fighting doing a second playthrough. And I'm just like, why? Why am I doing this to myself? I should just let myself enjoy the game the way I want to enjoy it, even if it means my 100% playthrough will take even longer to finish. Screw it, right? Like that's my look at it is like, sure. Yeah, exactly, Jumpy Pants. Zelda Link's Awakening is 7 years old already. I mean, Zelda Link's Awakening remake is 2019, so 5 years old. Breath of the Wild came out in 2017. So yeah, 7 years old. 6, 7 years old. Yeah, yeah. All right. What are we doing here? Forest Ocean? More Sheep's Head? Oh, you know what? I think we need to go to like the Giants area. The Forest Ocean is like right to the left of my farm, it seems. Okay. That's where we can get our Sheep's Head. All right, let's poke around and see if the Sturgeon is available again today. I don't think it's gonna be. I have 5 tiers files already. Yeah. Twitch Tom is like, I was like fighting it. It's something I struggle with sometimes as a creator. It's like not letting myself just do what I want sometimes. And like, I just kept fighting the doing a new playthrough because I kept telling myself, no, you got to finish the 100%. No, you got to finish the 100%. And I just, why? I can do the 100% whenever I feel like it. So I'm glad that I had that realization because I'm really, really excited to do a fresh playthrough. I'm not going to lie. I'm really, really excited to play Tears again. All right, so today we can focus on getting ourselves a pink snapper from the Town Dock Ocean. The Town Dock Ocean here, pink snapper. And then, but first, let's go over to the Forest Ocean and get the pink sheep's head. We also need to go and farm up more osmium because we just got rid of like all of our osmium bars. So we're kind of going back to the drawing board there. Oh, I also wanted to craft more aging barrels. There we go. 2 more aging barrels done. Soon enough, we're going to need a shed for these. I'm helping Game Mod translate this game to it's 80k sentence to translate this game in this game. I was 1 break period for Coral Island because I'm lazy to get slime. I don't have to overwrite my save. I can do it again. Yeah, you have to just make a new account on your Switch. So the way it works, Sam, is you can play any game, even digital games, on your Switch if you just make a second account. Right? So it doesn't have to have a Nintendo account or anything, but you know on the top of your Switch how there's your accounts? You can make a new one at any time. At any time. You could just name it Joe Schmo Artifice Though. And then what you do is you can switch over, like when you load up the game, it'll ask you which account you want to play with. And as long as it should be fine. There is a scenario where you can't access your digital games this way. And it has something to do with like your Switch not being your home Switch. All I'm trying to express is as long as the Switch that you're playing on is your home Switch, then you're fine. Because if you don't know, Nintendo has a system where you could have a secondary console. Like for example, I can install my Nintendo account on all of your Nintendo Switches if I wanted to. And all of those Switches would be my secondary consoles. I couldn't do this trick on those consoles. Nintendo put their foot down about that. But I can do this trick of just making a second Switch account, excuse me, on my primary Switch. If that makes sense. So that I hope that I didn't want to over confuse you, but I just wanted to let you know that like there is an exception to this rule, but I guess you really didn't need to know all of that. But yeah, register to my dad's Switch so he can play my games, and my Switch won't let me use my alt accounts. Yeah, it's weird. Like there is an exception to the rule, but for the most part, you should be fine to just do what you want. I don't think many people are like rocking multiple Switches and stuff, so I'm sure you're fine. Okay, sick. Let's go over to the hop. Oh, baby. I also think we forgot to take care of our animals today. I have a sneaking suspicion that we forgot to take care of them. Let's go do that. Yeah, right. It's digital only. If you have a physical game, just like old school days, you can just plug a physical game into any Switch and play it. Thank goodness. Once we get to an era where I can't plug a physical game into any console and play it, I might stop playing video games. And believe me, I'm sure that era is closer than we realize. I'm sure it's way closer than we realize. I didn't put anything in my greenhouse yet. I'm stunned. I have too many options. What do I put in my greenhouse, Delore? I don't know what to do. I feel stun locked. I see you, Cozy. What's up, Artifice? You're not... Yeah, I think I'm definitely going to put trees in there. I think I'm definitely going to put a group of trees in there so we can get seasonal fruit every couple days. Otherwise, I really don't know what to grow in the greenhouse. I guess what I would want to put in there is something that can be planted once and just constantly reproduce. Right? Like that's what you would want, kind of like the old school ancient fruit. So does anybody have any recommendations on a vegetable or a fruit that constantly regrows has a high enough value for me to put in my greenhouse? Like pumpkins might be the right idea. Pumpkins. I know pumpkins automatically regrow. Yeah, I'm not sure. Chili. Yeah, chilies did give me a lot of cash, but it was mostly because of how many I planted. Not necessarily that they were worth a lot. Does that make sense, Delore? Yeah, chilies aren't actually worth a lot. I just planted so many that it made it seem like it was valuable. But in all reality, I think chilies are some of the weaker vegetables, like as far as value goes. They're not like the best. I like this song too. This song's very Stardew Valley. This was the song that this game developer made, and they said to themselves, "Oh, we get in the Stardew fans with this one." They said to themselves, "Stardew Valley fans, come home." Pumpkins are pretty good. Strawberries too. 50% of your greenhouse is strawberries. What's the other 50%? Pumpkins, grapes, strawberries, hot peppers, coffee beans, sugarcane, seasonal seedlings, trees. Cactus for cactus meat, but they don't regrow. So it's a little bit more work, but it makes the most sense. Okay, so do I have to wait for summer? When can I buy cactus seeds? I'm gonna do cactus. I've decided because I've already found out that cactus mead is the best in the game. I'm fine with that. Fall. So how does cactus work? Is cactus technically a flower? Is that, yeah, so it goes into the bee house, then you take the honey, you put it into the keg? No, the aging barrel. So you take the cactus to the beehive, from the beehive to the aging barrel, and you sell the aged honey, or does it turn into mead? When does it turn into mead? Do you have to go from honey to keg to aging barrel? The aging barrel just straight up turns it into mead. Oh, sick. So it goes from straight honey to mead in an aging barrel. Okay, sick. So that's nice because that's just a whole step you don't need to worry about. I think we're going to do cactus because I've heard that cactus mead is the best money in the game. I don't know like if that's 100% true or if it's just one of the best in the game, but that's what I heard. I heard that cactus mead was the best source of money in the game. So I have no reason to question that logic either. All right, I think we're fishing right here. But as a man who loves automation, you would think I would want to do automated, but here's the thing, chat. The reason I work so hard to make my farm automated is so that I could have certain things that are not. I'm okay with having to harvest my fruit trees every couple days. I'm okay with having a couple crops to plant and water every couple days. Like, that's fine. Like, if anything, that makes me still feel like I'm playing a farming sim. You know what I mean? Like, the last thing I want to do is, like, maybe turn the whole game into nothing but automation. Like, I still want to have things to do. That's why, like, fishing and bugging is something I've saved. You all have noticed that my fishing and bugging is a low level, right? I kind of did that on purpose because I knew that once I got into the era of automation, I would have time to go do some fishing, do some bugging, go do some cording in the game, stuff that I have to do manually anyways. So my point is like, I'm completely content with doing a little bit of manual work in my farm. Like, yeah, sure. Especially if it's just the greenhouse, you know, slap a couple sprinklers in there and harvest and replant every couple days. Yeah, why not, right? We're gonna have to make another shed though, and I think I know where the next group of sheds are gonna go. Yo, what's up, dude? You want to fish with each other? They're impatient for spring. Yeah, I think I know where the next sheds are gonna go. Can I look at my farm without being there? No, I can't. Because right now, I made a point to plant a bunch of fruit trees, and I realized now that that was a mistake. Because where I have all those fruit trees planted, I could just have a bunch more sheds. Well, you know, maybe I don't have to be so... I have one more space for a shed where I have my other sheds. Nice, we already got our pink snapper. Look at that. First catch for the sheep's head and first catch for the pink snapper. Look at that, chat. Oh, hey, it's the only person that we're interested in dating, I think. Cutie pie. Not trying to get everything done the first year. I automate my greenhouse, but that's because I forget to go in there every day. Yeah, true. Now you're making me realize how often I would forget to go in there. Oh, dang. Maybe I need to reconsider. I'm going forget every day, dude. Why don't we milk pigs or horses? I almost hit the record scratch on that because I thought it was kind of a funny question, but I realized like that's a genuine question. I'm not an animal caretaker. I don't really know enough about animals to answer, but to give you my theory on it, I think it has something to do with like the nutritional value and like there's more out of cow's milk. It could also just be something like we're stuck in our ways. I don't know. Yeah, like it could be like this is what we've done for forever and this is what we do. It could be because there's like different nutritional value and cow's milk is the best nutrition. Yeah, it's just not as good or not as fit for humans, right? Like it's got to be something along those lines for sure. Yeah, cultural differences. I know I've seen cultures that have that focused on drinking milk from creatures that we don't drink milk from. Like I've for sure heard that before, so it's definitely got to be a thing. You know, but it makes me think of Meet the Fockers when he talks about milking a cat. I'm not gonna lie, that's where my head went. And he's like, I don't know, I got nipples, could you milk me? I don't know, I got nipples, could you milk me? Pretty funny movie, dude. For those that haven't seen the movie before, we're talking about Meet the Fockers. It's a pretty funny movie, dude. Pretty crude movie, but funny. Wait, no, we never... No, we did get the rainbow fish, right? Yeah, we got the rainbow fish. All right, pink snapper and Asian sheep's head done. All right, we're making progress. We could still catch this sturgeon, though, but it looks like it needs to be snowing for the sturgeon. So the next time it hopefully it snows again before the end of the year in game so that we can get this freaking sturgeon. Now we need to take a deep breath here and we need to consider, bugs. Let's go ahead and take our first look at the bug section of the computer. And let's see how this all works. All right, so very similar. It'll tell you what you can get here. All right, we can get a centipede at nighttime. It looks like we donated a centipede, but we never gave one to the goddess. So we can get a centipede in the forest. A rove beetle at nighttime. We can get a couple winter exclusive bugs right now. Actually, centipedes are everywhere at nighttime, so that shouldn't be too hard. And now that we have our net upgraded to level silver, this should be a lot easier for us to accomplish. So it looks like the two things we could hunt easily is the centipede and the rove beetle. We can get both of those relatively easy. They're in the same group, and the Atlas moth. I see the regular moth. I think I've seen an Atlas moth out before, actually, really late at night. Here it is. The forest. Okay, what time is it in game? Let's go over to the forest right now. And let's see if we get lucky. Centipedes are quick. Yeah, we might need to upgrade our net again. There it is. Got it. Done. Okay, can we find a rove beetle? No, an Atlas moth. There it is. It instantly knows I'm here. Whack. Should I not have my net out? Somebody said something about that. Like, should I not have my net out when I walk up to him? No, it didn't matter. It seems like you can't catch them once you scare them. Is that true? It seems like you cannot catch them once you scare them. It's like once the exclamation points are above their head, it's like GG. If you back away, it goes down. Oh. Interesting. There's a potion you can take to help with catching. That's cool. I'm glad that they have solutions to the situation. Like, that's good. I'm glad it's not just deal with it, scrub. Have you made sense? I think I have options to make sense. Yeah. What's all this stuff? Let's see. Ground insect scent. A craftable scent that lowers awareness of ground insects, can be consumed or attached to a trap. And it gives me a buff. Oh, sick. Oh, thank you, chat. Oh, dude, and that's super easy to make. That was nothing to craft that. I'm almost ready to start buying some of the fun stuff in the game. I have enough money now that like I'm almost ready to start buying fun stuff in the game. I think we're gonna start buying some fun outfits and stuff. Once spring starts, I think we're gonna commit. I made a bunch of traps because the bugs eluded me. Yeah, I'm considering the trap system. I am considering traps. Yeah, set it and forget it solution. All right, let's see if we can get some more hardwood before the end of the night. Nothing like a little bit of a middle of the night hardwood, you know? Even with the scent, this thing... Let's go! I got it! The combination of the scent, and then I backed off, and then I let it walk to me. I let it walk towards me is what I did. And it just seemed like that helped a lot. Nice. We got the Atlas Moth and the Centipede in one go. Now we just have to make sure we get to bed. Come on, come on, come on. We can do it. We can get to bed. No, 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 no. Don't pass out. No, no, please. No, please. I don't want to get charged. No, come on. No! Oh, there's different juices. Oh, there's flying insect ground. Oh. Auto harvest, anybody? Mod check, auto harvest? Well, looks like the rest of my field's ready. It's kind of nice waking up and knowing that your field's ready to go because the game literally lags to a screeching halt. Yeah, kind of nice. Kind of nice way for the game to let you know. Because the game lags to a screeching halt. It's like, oh yeah, I must be an auto harvest kind of day today, huh? Sick. Oh, there's even different styles of traps. Oh. You keep your bed right inside the door for that reason? Yeah. Rips in the chat. All right, let's go drop the centipede and the, while we're out here, we'll go ahead and we'll donate anything that needs to be donated as well. Mackerel. Chub. And then bugs. So how do I get the auto chest? How do I get the global chest working with my computer? Is it a component that I need to purchase? I want to access the global chest. Oh, somebody already answered that question. They said it was bugged out. It's bugged. Yeah. I wonder if it's the added pressure of streaming the game. No, not at all, because other people in the chat have said they had the same issue, Neo, so... Not too sure why you don't and I do, but other people have told me straight up that they also have the same exact thing happening when they get an auto harvest in the morning. So yeah, I don't think it has anything to do, because another example of that is that when that happens, my computer resources don't get touched at all. It's nothing changes in my computer resource usage when that happens. So it's clearly an internal game situation. Yeah. Yeah, it chugs like crazy for you when there's an auto harvest. Yeah, so I'm not too sure why you don't have that issue. It makes me wonder if it has something to do with like the amount of machines I have outside. Maybe like if I had more machines in sheds, maybe that would happen less. I'm not sure. It's very curious though, huh? Very peculiar. Why would that happen to me and not you? Donations. Sick. Nice, we're close to a stamina fruit. Only like 10 of your machines are outside. Yeah, I'm starting to think it's maybe like an overload of something else on my farm. Because clearly it's if you're not being affected, it doesn't make sense that it would be the crops themselves. I do have more than 600 crops though. I do have a field of 2,500 crops. But I don't know if I see that being the problem. Nice, permanent stamina increased. Even though we haven't struggled with stamina at all. Pretty much, we got to a certain point in the game where stamina doesn't matter at all anymore. So, I mean, and kind of as it should be, right? Like in a lot of ways, it's like that's what you kind of want. I think the last thing you want is your player stressing about stamina once they get into year 2 or 3. Recover a portion of lost health when attacking the enemy. Sure. Why not? You come to accept it. Is the lag a reason to have a shed instead of keeping all the machines outside? I think so. Yeah, that's what we're kind of discussing right now, for the love of turtles. Welcome in here, turtles. Yo, Zoldar, let's go.
Only one more for the 3Y HD SUP.
Can you believe it, dude? Only one more, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for sticking with me. The tier 2.
Thank you.
Super cool, man. Super cool. I hope you're doing well. Hope you've had a wonderful start to the year. Appreciate you sticking with me. And welcome to the show today. Get a hearty welcome in the chat, and HDes wave in the chat if you got a free hand. Welcome in here for the love of turtles. Welcome in here, more Camby Jen. And of course, welcome in here, Zoldar. What's up? Casalibra as well. Yeah, I think having too many machines outside could be something that's worth correcting if you feel like you have lag.
HDescat Jam.
Yeah, I think that could very well be a part of it, because just my general understanding of games, all these machines being outside can't be good. Yo, thank you, Aminda, for the 8. How are you today, Aminda? Sup, dude? Your first exam in a super long time and I'm nervous. Oh, you got this. My philosophy with exams is, as long as you do everything you can to put the future version of you in the best position possible, all you can do when you go into an exam is take it and then be done with it. Try not to overthink it. I think the nervousness just shows that you care, and just remind yourself that you can't make up for the past version of you and the amount of effort you put in. All you can do is do your best in the present version of you, and That's it. Like, that's all you can do. Like, it sounds really ridiculous, but like, that's it. Like, when you go to take a test, all you can do is say, okay, like, past me, I hope you prepared, because I'm going to take this test. I'm going to do my best. The results don't matter. Just do it. It's an eye exam, so at least there's no studying like a test. Oh my gosh. I read exam, I didn't read eye. Well, I guess in that case, you're kind of worried that you're going to find out that you're as blind as a bat, right? Is that what you're actually worried about? Yo, it be like that, don't it? No, that's a whole different kind of nervousness. Yeah, well, rip-a-rooney, dude, right? I'm pretty sure the next time I go to get my eyes examined, they're gonna tell me that I need glasses. I just know, I feel it in the pit of my stomach. I feel it. Oh wait, that was the wrong person. I'm out here giving out VIPs to the wrong people. Quick. You saw nothing, chat? I don't think you actually saw anything, for real. Okay, sick. There you go. There's your week VIP, baby. Let me go ahead and pull up the VIP list. Let me pull up the VIP list real quick. And let me make sure that I adjust it accordingly so you get your full week. And so that I don't forget. Because then you'll get more than a week, and we can't have that now, can we? Thank God it's a real exam. Yeah, and thank God I can read, right? I feel so dumb that I misread that as a regular exam and then followed it up with a spiel when it was just an eye exam. Glasses are just another way to express yourself. Yeah, I'm not afraid to get glasses. Not at all. It wouldn't bother me one bit. I would look more sophisticated and people would think I was less stupid. You know, people would think I was smarter than I am, which is good. You know, that's good for me. So, you know. But excellent advice. Thank you. It was good advice. Yeah. Just maybe not the most timely advice. Doing well. Work is slow, so I'm lurking and crocheting. Ooh, nice. Nice. What you crocheting, if you don't mind me asking? But enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your lurk and no worries. Oh yeah, you're good, Toad. Yeah, I added a new feature to give people the option for VIP for a week if they don't feel like waiting for VIP for a month plus. At this point... Ooh, let me grab this stuff. I did it in the wrong order. And we also added 5 more additional VIPs to the VIP roulette. So now the VIP roulette can have 10 VIPs at one time. 10 of you at any time. It goes on cooldown after it gets used for a couple days to just make sure that it's always spaced accordingly. I did the math. Yeah, 10 times 3 is 30. Yeah, so as long as there's a 3-day space between every VIP roulette redemption, I never have to worry about you getting a full month. Isn't that crazy how math works? Yeah. So it's really nice. And now I don't have to think about it anymore. It just, when the 11th one comes in, we get rid of the first. Easy peasy. So. I can't remember the last time I got an eye exam. I'm worried they're going to be like, you're effed. No, you're probably not as bad off as you think you are. But you probably have experienced natural degradation of your eyes. Like I know the last time I got my eyes checked was for a license ordeal. And I know for sure when they were like, what does it say on this row, that I was guessing. Like I know for a fact when they were like, and what's on this row? I was like, E? G? It's like, frick, dude. I would have been there, but I lost points during a prediction. Rip. Your only F if it's actually an E. I'm so blind that once my glasses broke and my coworker had to take me home because I was unable to see the road. Cute. Yo, what's up, Raiders? Hey, Coralina coming in with the raid today. Hey, welcome in, Raiders. What's up, homies? How was your show today? Good to see you here. And welcome to the broadcast. That reminds me that I should throw out there that if you're enjoying the broadcast today, make sure you hit that follow button. Following is a free way to support our show. And we do a lot of farming sims here. Welcome in, Raiders. We're farmers. We're farmers out here. You know, bump bum 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 bum. We are farmers. Did a cozy little co-working stream. Dude, that's sick, Cora. Nice. I've actually talked to my community about doing something along those lines before. We had that talk. We were about the idea of me doing like a coworker style content or something one day, and everyone seemed like they would really like the idea. So it's cool to hear that that's what you were vibing on. Nice. My automation is working. Look at this. Automation. Ugh. Yes. All right, and we got ourselves some butter for the goddess. Helpful for me and my community because we're all executive dysfunction-y. Understood. Well, welcome in, Raiders. I hope you had a great show, and I hope that you're feeling good today. Happy Wednesday. And thank you for thinking of me. Thanks for bringing your community here. That's awesome. It's nice to have you here. You've been here before, though, right? I don't think it's your first time being here. Your name is familiar to me. Pretty sure I've seen you around the block. Maybe. Coworker style stream? Yeah. I've talked about it with the chat just a little bit. Yeah, exactly. You've been here before. I knew it. Yeah, so Detective Rach, what I was saying was sometimes I find myself in the mood to work, but like I've considered like just considered. I don't know if I overcommit to it. I'm pretty picky about the kind of content I do on Twitch. But just the idea of us hanging out and in like a coworker environment where I'm just like relaxing and answering emails and working on like outside of stream stuff for my channel, you know, doing the business side of things, and we're just hanging out listening to music and just chatting with each other, playing Words on Stream. We would have like Words on Stream up and we would just like be chilling and just hanging out, like something I've considered. And maybe one day I'll give it a try, but like I said, I am a little bit picky about what I actually do on Twitch. For whatever reason, I'm a bit stubborn. What are we doing with these massive cheese wheels? Yeah. The cheesiest. Where do you get fruit seeds from early in the game? I don't actually think you can get fruit seeds early in the game. There's a couple little rare encounters where you can pick up a seed or two in situations like events, like community events can sometimes sell that kind of stuff. But I think for the first year of the game, what you need to focus on is this right here. Because the higher you get your town rank, the more you can purchase from the store. So I think early game, getting fruit tree seeds are going to be a little bit awkward. Now, what you can get is seedlings. So if you didn't know, in this game, there's actually multiple classes of trees. So let me explain. You have crops. I'm sure this is straightforward. But then you also have a thing called seedlings. These are like plants, and they're temporary. You plant them in the ground, and after 10 days, they produce every 2 days until the end of the season. It's like a temporary, it's like a bigger crop. It's a plant instead. And it goes away at the end of the season. You can probably purchase a couple of these, Kaza, and plant those on your farm and get yourself a head start. Right? And then you have saplings. Saplings are trees that live on your farm all year round, but only produce fruit for 1 or 2 seasons of the year. So early game, I think you can pick up a couple seedlings, and I think the seedlings are worth picking up. I think so. I think they're good. Oh, it's my jam. Yeah, thanks again for the raid. I hope you have a wonderful day today. If you're going to be lurking, enjoy your lurk. Lurking is a free way to support the channel, and it's very much valued and appreciated. So again, if you haven't hit the follow button, make sure you do so. And welcome to the show today. I hope y'all are enjoying the broadcast. Welcome in, Death Dude. Get a HDes wave in the chat. We got Feisty in the house. Welcome in, Cora and Raiders. Welcome in, Newbie. Good to see the Coral Island mastermind in the chat. Newbie's always dropping knowledge on us. I heard about that. Camby. I'm gonna call you More Cam. Is that okay? More Cam. I heard that you can only have 1 aging barrel per. So 2 per automation chest, I guess. I don't know. Yo, we finished a bundle. The Basic Artisan. And we got a free keg for that. Well, I'll be. Jen works? Okay, Jen. Yeah, why didn't I think of that? Of course. All right, thank you, Jen. Thanks for being patient with me. Oh. What a respectful way to call me a nerd. I do what I can. How was your birthday yesterday, Feisty? 2 more days for my hoe. Perfect. Should be good. 2 more days for my hoe. Oh, it's snowing. We can go catch the sturgeon today. Let's go check our computer out. Yeah, questions are always welcome here. If I can't answer the question for you, somebody else in the chat almost certainly can. Almost certainly can provide you an answer, so don't be shy. What's up, Chirp? What's up, buddy? We might want to restart our game soon. I'm getting a little laggy for whatever reason. Yeah, we did all this stuff today. What was I doing? Oh, I want to go drop off this new keg. That's what I want to do. Thanks for stopping by and showing some B-Day love. Of course, I do what I can. If I could, I would be everywhere doing everything all at once. Or however that movie went. I don't remember. All right, let's go spend the rest of the day catching the sturgeon, because it might be a winter exclusive fish. I don't know if it is. I don't feel like looking it up, but it might be. So let's go ahead and dig in. Yo, happy Valentine's Day to you, good nudes. Yo, HDez waves in the chat. If you got a free hand, thank you, Taco, for waving on the fam. Of course, you could also use the command. Also, I just want to take a moment to say thank you to my mods. My mods have been working on some stuff in the back end, and I just want to let you guys know I see you and I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Yeah, wave them on in, baby. That's right. Wave them on in, dude. We love that. Absolutely love that. Okay, one sec. Let me just check my phone and make sure that everything is being timed properly. I want to send my partner some lunch. I'm going to send them their favorite. They don't know what I'm sending them. I got a decent plan, though. I think they'll appreciate it. All right, sturgeon. Evening and night at the Temple Lake. We can also catch the Arparima right now. So let's go do that. Let's go do the Arparima until it gets a little later, and then we'll go try to get the sturgeon as well. So Forest River for Arparima, and then Temple Lake for sturgeon. Let's go. Nothing better than some surprise food. Yeah, I'm gonna hook them up. I'm excited. I'm super excited about it.
Hillian rocks my socks off.
Can I fish here? Is this the temple? No, we want the river. I think we want the river here. That's what we want. Yo, thank you, Taco the Taco. Yo, welcome in, HGG fam. Good to see you, dude. 43 months, dude. Has it really been that long? That's insane. Got him. Cue the angelfish. Boy, I know it. I know, that's crazy, right? It do feel like that sometimes, Lizzie J. It do. Dang it. Freaking trash. How you doing today, good nudes? Good to see you back in here, Chirp. Hope you're doing well today. Come on, hook me up. Come on, give me that Arparima. Where did y'all catch your Arparima at? Even though I'm like adding extra words to that, extra letters to that word. Oh, we got a crab. Let me try facing the other direction. Frick, dude. Figure it out, homie. Thank you. Nothing like fishing off of a bridge. Something extra special about fishing off of a bridge like this. Another crabadoo. Let's go for one more here, and then we're just gonna go to the sturgeon. Nice. Okay. Load them up, load them up. A chub. It'd be like that. My nickname in high school. All right, and this is where we first attempted to catch our sturgeon and we failed. So let's just go back here and try again. Hopefully we get lucky enough to get a sturgeon bite back here. And this time, let's not fail it. Let's not fail it. I am the pale chub. Yeah, you and me both, buddy. How are you, Ryan Perp? Creeping in here this morning? What the heck, dude? Good afternoon, I guess. Yeah, 12:15. Appreciate the lurks coming in, by the way. I see you lurkers out there. Thank you for utilizing the lurk channel point redemption and or command. Thanks for lurking here, fam. Just got out of work. There it is, dude. Nice. Hope it was a good day, buddy. Looks like we might have a sturgeon here. No, it was a red snapper. The sturgeon was even more intense than that. I'm not a chub, but I still know how to throw my weight around, though. As you should. Yo, thank you for the lurk today, Runa. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Another red snapper. Maybe we'll get lucky enough to get this sturgeon here today. Maybe not. Okay. No, I kind of remember what the sturgeon was like, and it was super intense. Like, the line broke so fast. Tilapia. Yo, Sweet 17. Sweet 18. What's up, Chirp? Thank you. Yeah, even 18. How about that, dude? Thank you so much, Chirp, for sticking with me, buddy. Hope you're having a good day today. We'll have to get wide for the afternoon squad here. I think we do. I think we need that, actually. All right, afternoon squad. All right, afternoon squad. All right, afternoon squad. It's time to get a little wide here for a wide Wednesday, a wide Valentine's Wednesday. So you know what to do. I want to see those wide emotes in the chat. Come on, where you at? Finish the carnival days. Carnival. I missed the morning jam. I wanna see those wide emotes. Ooh, angelfish. That needs to be donated. Oh, no, 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 no. If you don't know what's happening, don't worry one bit. Just let it happen and get a wide peepo in the emote chat. In the chat, the emote. Wait, it's 12:50. I need to go to sleep in game. Wide bald happies are acceptable as well. Bald representation is a must. Hope everyone's having a good Wednesday. Thanks for coming and hanging out here today. I appreciate you all. Just a nice little lo-fi day for me after a day off. I woke up feeling a little lo-fi, so that's what we're doing. We're just chilling, baby. We're big relaxing. I see you out here, Jude. You getting wide? Yo, Mary, I see you. You getting wide? Blood Raven, I see you. Oh, you getting wide for days. Prager's getting wide. Nisi Star said, I'd rather wiggle, but I do recommend you attempt getting wide, my friend. Sophia Lucille's getting very wide. Oh, dude, the double up. I wanna see those wide peeps. Of the peepo variety. I'm gonna go ahead and stand up and do a stretch here while you get nice and wide. And I'll go tinkle and we'll come back and we'll continue playing some games. So don't be afraid to get wide. May I ask if there is a moderator present for this break? We're gonna play some words on stream. If you are a VIP, you can use the exclamation point continue or start command. So don't be shy to continue it going. Okay, I was just making sure because of, you know, the recent stuff. I don't want to leave the chat. I don't want to leave the chat open if I'm walking away. So thank you. Okay. Glad someone's here. Otherwise, we'd go into emote only or something. All right, enjoy some words on stream. I'll be right back, chat room. I will go ahead and leave you with the old school break song that we used to do. And I'll see y'all in just a second. Thank you for your patience. I'll be right back. it. I'll be back here. I'll be ready shortly. Give me just a couple more minutes here. Okay, I should be ready here. One more after this, and I will have to rip words on stream away from you. Sorry. The show must go on at some point. Yeah, you guys can do one more. I'm almost ready. Okay, sick. Ba-da-da-da-doo, ba-da-doo, boop, boop, boo-doo, ba-da-doo, boom, boom, boo-doo. All right, now it's going to be the bonus difficult edition where you can't see what words are behind my head that have already potentially been used. Bonus round. That doesn't say raccoon behind my head. It also doesn't say raccoon with two C's behind my head. Why are those separate words? What? What? Don't even answer that. I don't even want to know. Boom, boop, 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 boop. Honestly, that's like the longest break you'll get from me. But Chad, I had to set up the lunch gift for the partner. That's why that was so long. Cooch, come on now. Let's not. Oh, you were asking if it was on the list. I thought you were questioning that it was there. No. You had the right. I thought it was there and you were questioning it. And I'm like, wait, why are you questioning it? We all know what one of those are. Thank you so much, chat, for your patience. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that I had all this gift stuff prepared so that all I have to do is click a button when I'm ready for it to hit send, and then we can focus on content. So I appreciate everyone's patience today with me being a little bit distracted. It's not my normal flow. Normally when I go live at 8 a.m., you get 100% of my attention, period. And that's how it'll normally be outside of a day where I just want to do something a little special for the ladies. So, all right, I'm going to pull this to the side and I'm going to go ahead and cherry pick a couple people to give some love off to here that just stuck around and that I really appreciate seeing you in the chat and being patient with me. Again, I don't take breaks this long, like literally ever. So it does mean a lot to me that y'all are cool and just chilling out. So take a gifted sub on me. I'm going to do the top 10. Anybody who is in the top 10, you get a gifted sub on me. Since the majority of you are already subbed, we'll go ahead and we'll pass the love down to the top 20 as well. So let me go ahead and find a couple of y'all here in the chat and grab you with the little sub a dub. So take a sub on the house. Enjoy 30 days of about 60 to 70 emotes, about 65 emotes, tier 1. Enjoy. You also get access to the secret Discord club, as well as my supporter content, as well as the members lounge. So in our Discord, we do have the members lounge, the subscribers lounge, just a place for you to come and connect with me out when I'm outside of stream. You'll also have access to exclusive supporter content for those 30 days. Just anything that I feel like recording off stream and posting there. It's a little dry right now because it's kind of a new thing that I'm doing, but I do plan to fill it up and make it more valuable. That's right, tier 1 subs, I'm doing my best to add even more value to that subscription that you come out and support me with day in and day out. So stick with me. I'm doing my best to add even more value to that subscription. And I really do appreciate you all being here. So thank you so much. So yeah, make sure you pop into the Discord. You do have to connect your Twitch account with your Discord account. So make sure you do that. You get access to all those emotes. You'll get access to that the subscriber and member only content and sections of the Discord as well. So, all right, sick. Yo, good morning, everybody. Good afternoon. If you're going to go back into a lurk after playing some words, I actually completely understand. Enjoy your lurk, and thank you so much for jumping into the chat and playing games with us. If you don't know, just to give you a little bit of transparency, actually, the more active your chat is, the more Twitch seems to recommend you to people. So when I say thank you for sticking around, like, I really hope you guys understand that I'm not just saying that. Like, there's so many moving parts to being a creator that, like, yeah, like when my chat is moving, Twitch is more likely to recommend me either to your front page, to your recommendation strip, if you're searching for Coral Island, because here's what Twitch thinks. Twitch thinks something really cool is going on. In Twitch's eyes, they're saying, wow, there's clearly something exciting happening here. We should probably help more people find this really exciting stream. So, like, yeah, to be 100% honest, like that, it really is important engagement, and the fact that y'all want to hang out during my break and play words on stream, like, you're helping me more than you think. So I just like to be a little transparent sometimes for all of my creators out there that are around me, as well as I want there to be a sincere meaning behind the words when I say thank you for something that seems so simple on a surface level. It seems simple, you might just think you're just hanging out, but you're actually helping me in some of the deepest of ways. So thank you. So you're saying me spamming this Shrek please is the main reason for your success. You better calm down, dude. You better calm down, dude. I want to know all the algos. Yeah. It's one of the things that I think affects, and it's not just my thinking though, Taco. It's something that there's also some confirmation on. But yeah, there is a parallel line. There is a correlating line between the activity in your chat and the amount of recommendations that get put out for your stream. Yes, of course. It's just been more difficult than I anticipated. What's going on here, Karen? Yes, the vines are still a problem. I'm not sure what these things are, but we've thrown all sorts of chemicals at it, and they've still managed to burst through the walls. Yes, I'll talk to the construction company. I'll do it first thing in the morning. Dude, nature's taking back their office. Dude, sick. Yes, they've reached rank C. I understand that our window is closing, but the people here are much harder to convince than I initially thought. What is happening? Are they getting grimy? Wonderful. Now that I have your blessing, I'll put Operation M into motion. Operation Madness? Operation Maliciousness? Operation Mango Smoothie? What is M? Once I'm in charge of the town, I'll do whatever we want. Operation Mistress. Ooh, I like that. Operation Mommy. Hubba. Operation Major. Yeah. You don't have to worry about being active. Yeah, don't take my words as giving you anything more than just transparency on how Twitch works as somebody who runs 2 different stream teams. Yeah. You come and engage in the chat whenever you feel comfortable, whenever you have the emotional bandwidth, but just know that you just tuning in and watching my show, you're doing enough. So in case you haven't heard me say that recently, I'll say it again. You do not have to do anything to enjoy my content. Don't ever feel guilty. Don't ever put an obligation on yourself. When it comes to our content, you're just here to enjoy it, baby. That's always going to be the base level of support. Yeah, even if you're just sitting back and relax and enjoy the show. So thank you so much. I just explaining why I've been quiet. Okay, good. Yeah, just making sure, Runa. Yeah, and that's okay. I do hope that you're feeling all right, though. I do keep up with some of the channels in the Discord, and I hope everything in your world is all right. But you take it easy, okay? There go the ninjas cutting onions again. They sneak in here and they start cutting them up, don't they? Yo, much love in the chat if you got a free hand. Yeah, you take care of yourself first, and I appreciate you thinking of me and popping in today. Anyone else's museum bugged? I can't get past C, though I've returned to 300 donations. Turned in 300 donations. I thought after hitting 252 it would go up, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, maybe the museum doesn't affect the rank the way that we think it does. I'm not sure. Sometimes all we can do is try, right? I mean, the way I like to look at it, Runa, and then I'll let this lie just in case it's too, I'm being too much right now. The way I like to look at it is some days, maybe even most days, you just have to give yourself a pat on the back for even getting out of bed. And don't forget that, dude. Some days, just getting up and getting out of bed is celebration worthy. You did it. Like, that's all you can ask of yourself sometimes, dude. So take it easy and you'll be okay. You got this. Yes, of course. That includes making use of the farmland and building more oil rigs and supporting facilities around the island. I will keep you updated. Good night, sir. Dude, Operation Mommy is in order. She will be mine. He will be mine. Major Karen. That has a nice ring to it. Oh, I see why you said major. I guess we can go with that. I guess we can go with that. Sure. Well, we've got a lot of work to do ahead of us. Raina, in here now! Bring a pen and some paper! Dang, dude, she really does have mommy energy. Sounds like she was on the phone with Giovanni. I'm saying you can't romance Raina. I know. What's up with that, dude? Yo, what's up? Team Rocket about to show up. What up, Tick? You know what you made me think of? You know what you made me think of? You made me think about the fact that I recently watched a video. It was almost a retrospective on Generation 2 and how Generation 2 Pokemon, Generation 2 Pokemon, and it was like talking about the story. It's something I'd never realized as a kid. I'll share in a second. I'll share.
I just want to say thank you for being the space online where we can come no matter the level we are at emotionally. You truly are a blessing on Twitch, and I love this community
Aww.
so much. Okay, back to lurking now to cozy.
Thank you, Tater, dude. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that. I appreciate that I can add value to people's lives by just being me and expressing myself through content. And I don't know, it's in a weird way, it's kind of my calling in life. And it feels pretty good to be able to say that, because there's nothing more fulfilling than finding something that makes you genuinely happy. And yeah, thanks. You're a Gen 1 stan for life? Dude, I've always been a Gen 2 stan. And oh yeah, it's to talk about that video. So they there was this video talking about how apparently a lot of people have like some grief with Gen 2. Like if you really analyze Gen 2, you realize like it actually has a lot of flaws. And the flow of the game actually sucks. And I never knew that. As a kid, I was obsessed with it. The last time I played Gen 2 was like Heart Gold and Soul Silver years ago on release. So I haven't played in a long time, but the flow of the game is actually trash. Like there's the wild Pokemon don't really scale well. The experience gain doesn't really scale well. You end up hitting multiple walls. You have to grind to fight Red. You have to straight up grind, and you can't avoid it. And I never really noticed this stuff because I was just so obsessed with the game. And I remember grinding to fight Red, though. I remember that. Using that versus seeker and going and rebattling people because I just needed any experience I could get. Rebattling the Elite Four over and over and over and over again, right? You would just have to farm the Elite Four for experience. So, and I'm watching this video and they actually go into they go into the story of Pokemon Generation 2, and I was blown away by this. I was like, wait a second. Apparently, the story of Generation 2 is that Team Rocket has been disbanded because Red beat Giovanni in Gen 1. And because Red beat Giovanni in Gen 1, in Gen 2, Team Rocket is lost. Team Rocket has no idea what they're doing, so they're acting as their own unit. The Johto section of Team Rocket is functioning on their own without a leader, and they're attempting to bring Giovanni back. I didn't know this. I never paid attention to story in Pokemon games, but apparently the whole plot of Team Rocket is that they're attempting to bring Giovanni back. They're trying to get Giovanni's attention because they miss their beloved leader and they're lost without him. And it was like, wow. Like, whoa, like, I don't think I ever knew that. And I thought that was like a really interesting thing to kind of realize at the age of 30 plus about a game that I've played my whole life. Like, oh, wow. Team Rocket wasn't just like hanging out in Johto. They were like lost. They were like, they were like struggling to figure out what the next step was without their leader. Because apparently in Gen 4, once we beat Giovanni, he just dipped. He disappeared. Pretty cool, actually. I thought that was pretty neat, and I just wanted to randomly share it. Oh, appreciate you, Runa. Appreciate you, Runa. No worries, dude. No worries at all. We just chilling, dude. At the end of the day, I'm just here to do my thing. And the fact that my thing can do more than just, you know, be a form of self-expression is massively cool, right? That's the big blessing for me. All right, we can't get our hoe yet. We need to get our hoe tomorrow in game. Tomorrow we can go pick up our new and shiny hoe. And that'll be sick. All right, 10 a.m. We took care of the animals. We took care of the farm. What do we want to do today? We want to do more fishing and bugging, correct? Suicune deserve better. All right. We got the centipede and the Atlas moth. We just need the rove beetle. We still need the sturgeon and the arapaima as well. I love that. Also in Crystal, the Suicune stalking story. Yeah, I love Crystal's Suicune stalking story. I love that in Crystal and in Heart Gold Soul Silver, there was that whole like connection with Suicune, and they like kind of made the story a little bit more interesting. I think that kind of stuff's cool. So you know what actually started me talking about this, chat, is the video I was watching is a ROM hack of Crystal. Yeah, it's a ROM hack of Crystal called Crystal Legacy Edition. And apparently there's a Legacy Edition for a bunch of the older games. And they are just improvements, fan-made improvements to make the game the best possible experience. And I kid you not, Crystal Legacy Edition looked so good that I want to play it for you all on stream. It looks so good. It's everything you would want from Generation 2, but better. It's all cleaned up. It has a better flow. All the gym leaders make more sense and are more challenging. The whole game, all the way into Kanto and to Red's fight. They even took away Red's Espeon and they give him something else. It's like really, really cool looking. And I'm not even gonna front, dude. It's got me very interested. And then I found out there was a Legacy Edition for Pokemon Yellow. I think there's one for Emerald. But I love the idea of like going back to Crystal and playing it in like a refreshed state. That seems really cool to me. Yeah, that's what it does, Random. You don't have to grind at all. The whole goal is zero grinding. They fix it all. They change all of the wild Pokemon levels around you so you can grind if you want. They make all the gym leaders make more sense, and they make them challenging so that you can go from gym 1 to gym 8, and no matter where you are, it scales with your badges. Yeah. So like price scales depending on if you have the 7th, 8th, or 6th, 7th, or 8th, or 5th, 6th, or 7th badge. And the same thing goes for like most of the endgame gyms. They all scale the way it should be so that you actually have a real opportunity to like enjoy the difficulty in the game. Like, dude, I'm seriously trying to play Crystal Legacy Edition and check it out. Yeah. Very random, but do you have any tips for a new Coral Island player? So my biggest tips for a new Coral Island player would be, if you go into the settings, you'll find that you can actually adjust the game time speed. I think this is the most important thing any new Coral Islander needs to know. Because if you are looking for less of a time management experience, lower it to 50%. And it can take you like 40 to 45 minutes for a whole day, depending on how often you pause. If you have it at 100%, it's a little closer to Stardew. It's about 15-20 minutes per day. Massive improvement depending on how you want to play the game. Otherwise, the only advice I have for somebody that I know out of respect loves a good grind and loves to go min-maxy with your games, I would say you need to get into diving as soon as possible. You're going to unlock diving relatively early, and you need to dive a lot. Diving is the most important early game thing for a farmer. Now, why do I say that? Well, diving gets you this stuff called kelp. And guess what you need kelp for? Kelp is used to craft sprinklers. Do I need to say more? So I think diving is probably the most important skill that you focus on if you're a farmer like me. If you're a farmer like me, if you are a farm grinder, if you want to plant as many crops as possible, you want to dive. Now, that doesn't mean you can ignore mining, because just like every other farming sim, mining is your tool upgrade. So you are going to want to balance mining with diving a bit, because you do want to get those tools upgraded. Again, because until you can get to the era of good sprinklers, you're going to need to still use those tools. So I do encourage you to get through that as quickly as possible. Do diving as often as possible. Do mining semi-regularly. And from there, everything should start to make sense. I do have more tips for you, but I think those are good starting game tips. Another one real quick is to get your recycling machine going as soon as possible, because scrap is one of the most important materials in the game. So there's a material called scrap, and you make the scrap from trash. And scrap is actually one of the most important materials in the game, and I encourage you early game to have scrap flowing continuously. Anytime you think you have enough scrap, stop and make more scrap. I promise you. Scrap, 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 scrap. You just keep producing it. Trash has no other use. Constantly have that going. You will run out at some point. I know I did, and I had 1,000 of it at one point. And I think that's a pretty good early game tip for sure. But everything else the chat's saying is also good. Hoard everything. That's massive, right? I think that's super important as well. Yeah, there's a monster aggro adjustment you can do in the settings. Oh, your scythe is also not only good for diving, but you can also scythe to harvest. So in this game, your scythe is not only good to make your diving experience better, upgrading your scythe makes harvesting crops better. So what I'm trying to tell you is, in this game, the scythe is actually one of the most important tools in the game. Whereas normally when you think farming sims, you think watering can, you think hoe, you think axe, pickaxe, you're like, those are the tools that are important. The scythe is not that big of a deal. No, in this game, the scythe is massively important because it allows your diving to be faster. The higher level your scythe, the faster it is to dig through trash in the ocean. And the higher level your scythe, the faster you can harvest your crops. And the scythe is definitely the best way to harvest crops until you get the automation going, by far. You're not going to want to be harvesting crops by hand. It's painstakingly slow in this game. It feels really slow. So it seems like they put some emphasis on the scythe for a reason. So, all right, let's go check the computer for bugs, and let's go do some bug catching. Let's get that insect forecast going real quick. Oh, here's another tip for you as well. I guess I had more to say than I realized. So I'll leave you with the final tip. While you're taking notes, write this down. The laboratory is one of the more important parts of the game. And the laboratory is what you will be using to upgrade your seeds. The seed system in this game is super cool. You upgrade the seeds, and even the crops you have in the ground right at that time all get upgraded. And what you do is, as you upgrade your seeds, you have the opportunity to get higher level crops from the seeds. So like, for example, your seeds start off regular quality. Now, if you were to go upgrade your crop seeds, just not individually, it's just all of your crops to bronze, that means that you have a higher chance to get bronze, silver, gold, osmium. If you upgrade to the silver level of seeds, you have an even greater chance to get a higher level crop when you harvest, to the point to where you don't even need fertilizer in this game. You don't even need fertilizer in this game if you upgrade your seeds through the laboratory. So do not sleep on the seed upgrading system. I personally think that the seed upgrading system is the most important system in the game if you're a farmer. I'm not like pulling punches, like by far. If you don't get those that seed upgrade is just free money. And it doesn't take a ton to get going. You can upgrade your seeds, your saplings, your seedlings, which is a plant, or your hay, which I guess if you upgrade your hay, you get better animal products. I haven't experimented with that myself, but yeah. Okay, we just need a rove beetle. It's in town at nighttime. It's in Garden Lane at nighttime. I don't need the bird wing. Okay, all I need is the rove beetle. All we need is the rove beetle here, and then we're done with bugs for the season, I think. So town at nighttime or Garden Lane at nighttime. That gives us time to go and do some diving. And I need gold. I wasn't sure what I was going to be doing. I hate feeling directionless. Double thank you. Yeah, no problem. I'm glad you asked, dude. And you know I love to talk. You know I ain't partial to yapping over here. You know we love yapping over here. Oh, you just noticed the Ruffles kitty in the bottom left? Yeah, it's been there for just a couple days, not too long. It'll be on the bottom right tomorrow, but I put it on the left since I'm sitting over here. What's up, lemons and limes? Yo, welcome to the show today, buddy. How are you? Already welcomes in the chat. Yeah, I think I'm gonna check out Crystal Legacy. I think it could be a really fun thing to do. Also, I feel like a real Pokemon fan after playing Pokemon Generation 5. Because now I know Generation 5 Pokemon. So when I see them, it's not all like, what the heck is this? And it's all like, that's a Munna. I know precisely what that Pokemon is. And it feels pretty good. Earned myself a hospital trip yesterday. Whoa, dude. I hope everything's all right, Lemons. Yeah. There's apparently somebody made a ROM hack of Pokemon Crystal and they like cleaned up the flow of the game. It's pretty much vanilla, but they cleaned up the flow of the game and they just made it a better experience overall. And it's given me a little bit of a English? Given an itch for Generation 2. It's giving me an itch for Generation 2. Yeah, I can even share you the YouTube video if you remember. If you remind me, Gaveth. I can share you the YouTube video later. Because I think all the links and stuff are with it. 1 finger wound later. Hand wounds scare me because I want to be able to game the rest of my life. So any type of hand wounds always freak me out, man. Any type of hand wounds always freak me out. Okay. I think vortex bombs are very worth it. I keep forgetting that they exist. So I have to say thank you for reminding me, actually. I keep forgetting about vortex bombs. Let's go try them out real quick. We're not in a rush. Wait, so you probably never seen the secret Celebi cutscene in Heart Gold Soul Silver? I can't... I remember something Celebi related in Heart Gold Soul Silver. But I want to say the answer is no. I might be thinking of original Gold and Silver because there was an event where I think you could go to a Toys R Us and you could get a Celebi. I think that's what I'm thinking of. All right, let's use one of these vortexinators. Let's try this out. She's gonna blow! Sick. So, all right, there's got to be a cheaper one, though. Silver? It always takes glass, huh? What? I can't use it here? But I just used one. Could I only use the high-level ones here or something? Weird. Yeah, what's up, Lunacy? How are you, buddy? If you use Celebi at the shrine, it'll warp you to Giovanni for a secret battle and some rival backstory. What? What? Yo, happy Valentine's Day, Lunacy. Just trying to wake up. No way, I feel like you're pulling my leg right now. Like, I'm not trying to be too skeptical, but like I feel like you're making this up. This is like a schoolyard secret. Like, oh, if you go and check the truck out behind the SSN, you'll find Mew. You'll find Mew back there, I swears it.
Hi.
It's real. Yo, what's up, Oz? What up, baby? Thank you for 4 months. Yo, you want to know what schoolyard rumor I believed and tried actually to prove myself? Was that if you caught all of the original 150 Pokemon from Pokemon Yellow, that you would go to Bill's office and the wall would be broken open and you could go back behind Bill's office and catch yourself a Mew. Yeah, you had to like fill the whole Pokedex and then Bill's office would open up and the back wall would break open and you could go back there and catch a Mew. And I tried. I was 4 Pokemon away from filling the Pokedex. And my buddy accidentally corrupted my save file. So I still to this day never got to walk into Bill's with the full Pokedex to prove if that was actually a real thing. Which, I mean, like, clearly it's not, but you know, maybe. Okay, here's a bug. No, no. Go back down. Centipede, frick. I'm looking for a rover beetle. Bum, bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Notch-eared Pikachu. Random wasp. What's up? There's a bunch of cute monkeys back there. Oh, that's the hot springs. We haven't actually gone to the hot springs in a while. We haven't had any stamina issues. Rovers are super rare. It could take a few nights to find. Thank you, lady. How are you today? It won't let me redeem it. Yeah, sorry. Once it can only be there can only be a single 1 week VIP redemption at any time. So if you click on it, it'll tell you how long you have to wait until it resets. It's a battle. It's a battle of the of who can remember in a week's time to snatch it up. Who can remember? Good luck. It was just redeemed today. That's all I can tell you. Mark your calendar. You think you use the traps to find the rove beetle? I don't know what this thing over here that's hopping around is, but it doesn't look like a beetle to me. What's the longest it sat around? That's actually new. So the longest it sat around unclaimed was since I added it 5 days ago or so, 4 days ago. Yeah, that one's brand new. So who knows? We're still collecting data. Stop running from me, you son of a B word. Turn around, man. I'm gonna go up here and make it come to me. Got him. The roulette is still is what it is. In fact, I even made the roulette better. Now there's 10 slots available in the roulette, and it just goes on cooldown for 3 days after it gets used. I chose 3 days because... Oh, was there a festival that I missed? I don't know. I chose 3 days because now that it's 10, if there's a 3 day delay between every time VIP roulette can be redeemed, then everybody is guaranteed to get a single month. And there's no extra thought has to go into it. So it's perfect. So yeah, there's just gonna always be a 3-day delay between VIP roulette redemptions. So if you farm up the channel points, you can just wait for it to show back up again. And that one's gonna be a little less competitive because it's 250,000. So like that one, you're not gonna be struggling to access. But again, it is a 3-day cooldown. So yeah, you were the first to redeem it. That's right. That is correct, actually. Excellent. I've been saving. Yeah, I thought we would go ahead and just add some more slots to that. So I went and I cleaned up some older VIPs in the channel. It was something that it was very hard for me to do because there's people that have been VIPs for a very long time, and I kind of like it that way. I kind of like the idea of saying, look, dude, even if you take a 5-year-long break from the channel, you'll still have your VIP badge. However, the truth is that I think it's better this way. I think it's better for the community if I free up some of those slots from people that just haven't really shown up in years, which there was like a couple, and provide some more VIP slots to all of you who are here every day. It made too much sense to to my brain. So what I'm saying is HDes salutes and HDes rips and HDes lost in the chat to those who lost their VIP badge, and they probably don't even know it because they're not even here. Yo, what up, Glitch? Yeah, and they probably don't even know. So yeah, I think active is fair. Yeah, it was a hard little thing for me to come to terms with, but I think active is fair. Yeah, 100% agree with that. Gonna need some channel point gambles so I can farm them up. Okay, all this stuff can get dried. Yo, thank you for the lurks. Hope you've been well. Appreciate you. Boom, drop this stuff off. Yo, just a reminder that we have a night stream going on this Friday. We're going to be doing a community game night. I'm trying to do them once a month, at least. And the next one is right around the corner. So make sure you come on by for that this Friday night at 6 p.m. And if you can vote, ! Poll or night, and you are welcome to vote on what game we play. And we still need a couple more votes. Right now, Fall Guys is winning. Mario Kart 8 is pretty close. Any Mario Karters? Mod check. Hey, what up, Strawberry? I appreciate you. Thank you for saying that, Strawberry. Good to see you, homie. Want to start Coral Island, but I've been too nervous about running into the unfinished areas. Yeah, I get that. It's rough because it's like, do you just wait for the full experience? Or do you just give it a try and then come back, you know, eventually again when it's fuller, right? It's a tough decision to make with gaming. I almost encourage you to find something else to play while you wait if you can, but like there's not many games out there that scratch that Stardew itch like Coral Island does, right? I know, honestly, that was me, Tick. I could not stomach Fall Guys for years. And then this past year, the community got me to check it out. And I can now tolerate it. I now can tolerate it. And that's as far as I've gotten, just the tolerate level. That's as far as I've gotten with it. You're bigger than me, sir. Hey, the chat introduced me to games all the time. They get me sometimes. They get me. Cool events in Heart Gold Soul Silver. Draco Meteor, Jirachi, Notch-Eared Pikachu, Celebi that unlocked Zoro, Shiny Beast Trio. That's so cool. I didn't know that. Yo, what's up, Crim's Death, by the way? Good to see you. Thank you again. Oz, looking forward to some more Prince of Persia tomorrow. Potentially the finale of Persia tomorrow. Can you tolerate it as much as MK8? I'm gonna be real. I like Fall Guys more than Mario Kart 8. I'm just gonna be 100% real. Yo, enjoy that sleep lurk. I love Mario Kart. I cannot stand Mario Kart 8. I think the game is obnoxious. Yeah, I'll take Fall Guys any day over it. I just cannot stand Mario Kart 8. I play it. I have a good time playing it. Despise the game. I'm like a hate watcher, but a hate gamer. I play Mario Kart 8 just because I hate it. That's because Fall Guys doesn't have Baby Park. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna be a hundo right now. I'm gonna be a hundo about it. If I missed anybody rolling in, welcome to the show today, fam. Hope everyone's feeling good. We're easing with some lo-fi today. Today's a very lo-fi stream for me. Just relaxing and chatting, which is not too different from most of my broadcasts, but in my mind, we're lo-fi. I feel like I'm less focused on entertainment entertainment, and I'm more focused on just relaxing and playing some games. So. Baby Park has the ability to legit ruin friendships. Yeah. I think at one point I lost a community member because of Baby Park. Close enough, right? And we never saw them again. Rick, I think this is stuck. I think we got the glitch going. We got the battery glitch going. We got to fix this. Freaking glitches. Happy hump day. Yeah. Happy Valentine's Day. Happy Wide Peepo Day. Happy hump day. Good to see you here today. Hope you're doing well, Nisi. Lady Scientist is in the house. I feel like we've had Mario Kart a long time too. The novelty was there at the beginning, but I've not really been able to get into the added tracks. Yeah, I think they did really good things with the DLC, and I don't want to overly criticize because I don't really believe in overly criticizing. I think constructive criticism is enough. And the truth is that some of the Mario Kart 8 tracks that they added do feel kind of bland. It do kind of feel like they just straight took it from their mobile version and slapped it into Mario Kart 8. Now, let's be real though. That's exactly what they did. For almost all of the new tracks. So it's like, yeah, like it's really cool what they did though. It's really cool what they did. Bringing the game back to life, adding so much content to it. This is what everyone wanted. They just kind of gave us what we wanted in a weird way. But like, that's what people wanted. They wanted to be able to come back to Mario Kart 8. There's so many new characters, so many new tracks. Like, there's a lot to be positive about. And again, I don't believe in like pushing a negative narrative, overly pushing a negative narrative. Like, I don't want to do that too much. Like, at the end of the day, I don't want to overly criticize it because what they did was really cool and it wasn't too expensive or anything. I think it was very affordable, but just like classic Nintendo fashion, they did it a little bit lazily, but you got to admit the new characters are pretty cool, right? Like, it was really cool that they took the time to add new characters as well. They didn't have to do that. So there's some positive with a little mix of negative. The adaptations they made to bring old tracks back to Mario Kart 8 were great. They do look good. I do like the old tracks coming back. I agree with that. Any of the old tracks coming back did feel really good. Yeah, I do agree with that. That's actually all it is for me, Ryan. The actual driving mechanics. That's it. That's my biggest beef with Mario Kart 8. Well, it's not just that. I have 3 major beefs. The first is so bovine that I just can't quite wrap my head around it. But it's the idea that we need 12 racers on a single track. I just don't agree with it. I know they did it in Mario Kart Wii. I still think 12 racers is far too much. It adds way too much chaos to the game, even if it is a party game. My second criticism is the driving, the mechanics. I don't like that everything is based off of these mini boosts. It was cool enough that we had the ability to drift and snake and boost. I think that was great. I don't think we needed to change that system. But the fact that you can boost off of every little hill, off of every little pole throughout all the levels, there's poles, there's handrails. You're boosting off of everything. I don't think that feels good. I don't think that's cool. I think that's lame. Why is everything based off of boosting? Boosting should be a unique thing that happens sometimes in a level. You get a boost. It shouldn't be like such a curated system of boosting. I just don't think it's not fun to me. I don't know. I just don't like it. And then my third criticism of the game is the item distribution, but it kind of really, I'm kind of just talking about having 12 racers again. I don't think the item distribution is good. I think that they failed because It feels too RNG. I think it actually made sense that you only got stars if you were in, let's say, 6th place or below. Or I think it made sense that you only got certain items when you were very low. Like, but I've went back and played Mario Kart 64, and I will say this. It was just as bad back then. And I never noticed it because I was so obsessed with the game. But if you go back and you do a full race of 8 characters, you will sometimes randomly get a star in 2nd place. And it doesn't make any sense. And the item distribution is just as bad in that game. So that's something that I used to kind of knock Mario Kart 8 for pretty heavily. I was pretty outspoken about how I thought they did a terrible job at the item distribution. One, in retrospect, I actually just had a skewed nostalgic memory of the older games, and it was never good. The item distribution was never good. It was always just random, and sometimes you got a red shell in 1st place and sometimes you didn't. And like, it is what it is. So in retrospect, I realized that some of my complaints are a little bit harsh on the game and that it's not that bad. But I think what really causes it to feel bad is the fact that there's 12 racers. That's, I think because it causes this weird cluster to happen. And then in the cluster, anything goes, and like, it just doesn't like feel good. I don't know. But anyways, I'm not complaining. I'm just sharing my thoughts for the sake of sharing my thoughts. Yeah, it's not a bad game. I was kind of trolling you when I said that I like Fall Guys more. Just a little troll. I do feel that way. I really do feel that way. But I don't have a problem with Mario Kart 8. I just don't like it as much as I like older Mario Karts. That's really interesting how it's perceived. Yeah. That's why Mario Kart Double Dash is the GOAT. Mario Kart Double Dash is the actual GOAT. Why? That is, I agree. I used to think Mario Kart 64 was better to some extent. I no longer feel that way. It's the GOAT. I was kind of trolling when I asked. Yeah, I agree. I think Double Dash is probably the best Mario Kart game. I think it's the coolest. I think it's the most fun. I think it's the most interesting. Yeah. Nice. We have the highest possible quality hoe in all of the land. No longer will we go hoeless. No more cold, long nights without a hoe by our side. Let alone a low quality hoe. Because today, my friends, we got the highest quality hoe available in the game. Premium quality hoe. Yes. Let me turn the stream down. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Tunes at home like, frick. Their boss coming in the room. What are you talking about in here? What, dude? It's an item in the game called a hoe. Boss, listen. Don't listen. We're talking about farming. We're playing a farming game. It's too late. We're lost. It's too late. Let's go mining. This is not a ludicrous song, I swear. Indifferent area codes. My favorite thing to do in DD was play Peach and Daisy and constantly swap between them and say, Peach, hi, I'm Daisy, Peach. My favorite was the same thing, but it was with Yoshi and Birdo, and getting Birdo to make her obnoxious fart noises over and over again. And Yoshi, and then Birdo just like straight up sounds like she just had Taco Bell 4 hours ago and she just rips pure booty. And it's just back and forth. Yoshi dinosaur screams and Birdo ass rips. Just back and forth, just over and over again. That sounds amazing. Yep, it was. It was a different time back then. A true power couple. Oh my lord. Yeah, I was a big fan of those two characters. I love the big egg attack. Thought those characters were sick. Bowser Jr. trash talk is legendary. Recently, I watched a video about like just GameCube era, and about the person mentioned that all they really wanted to do in Double Dash was battle because the battling was just so good, but they love Double Dash. I was watching Scott the Woz. Anybody heard of Scott the Woz on YouTube? And it made me realize how little I remember about battling in Mario Kart Double Dash. I don't actually remember the battling at all. I remember there was the GameCube arena where you drove and battled on top of an actual real life GameCube. But that's like all I can remember about the game. I don't remember how the battling was and like why it was so good. Well, at least this person thought it was so good. When you miss milking a cow in Stardew, that is a pretty rough sound effect. I do agree with that, actually. Yo, good to see you today, Pumpakin. Welcome in. All right. So what we're doing here is we're going to all of the floors with 5s in their name. And I even go as far as, I just go to every floor, basically. I have my own little strategy. But what I do now that I'm done with the mines, and I have it all unlocked, I simply go to floor 1, then 5, then 15, then 25. And if I'm feeling froggy, I'll do the other floors as well. And I just quickly look to see if there's any ore. Because what I've learned is that only one batch of ore will spawn on every floor. And then you'll have the occasional little like floor vents. So you see this little batch of ore here? That's the only one that's going to spawn on the whole floor. So I could just leave right now. However, there is those little teeny cracks in the ground. And those little teeny cracks are just random. They can be anywhere. I've seen 3 of them on one floor before. So those seem like they're very heavily tied to RNG. And those give you a lot of ore as well. So what I do is when you get to that point in the game where you're just looking for ores, but you don't want to sit here and climb through all of these floors, what you can do is just specifically go to the 5 floors, any floor that is in the 5 group, and just come and look for the single batch of ore. There's always at least one batch. The only problem is that sometimes the batch can be a single freaking node. So you can go home after a little mining session with like very little ore, or you could go home with a lot of bit of ore. It's just luck. So I have stones. I use ropes. Nice. That's a good call. Yeah. I don't have any tattoos, but I've always wanted. I have a couple dream tattoos that I've never committed to, but I've always wanted them. But yeah, I've never committed. The only reason I guess 2 reasons I've never committed to tattoos is, one is because, I was kind of afraid. You hear about how painful it is, and I don't know, just kind of always afraid to do it. Like, I'm going to be honest, always kind of scared by the concept of getting a tattoo. But I won't say that was the main reason. The main reason for me was because I'm a cheap bastard. I never could justify spending the money. Every time I went to get a tattoo, it was like, I could get this $300 or whatever tattoo, whatever, you know, 200, even $50. Or I could go buy myself a bag of the highest end of sandwiches. You know, especially being a gamer, right? It was like, do I go buy a new video game or do I get a tattoo? Do I get myself a big old bag of Sammys or do I get a tattoo? Like, I'm not going to spend money on it. It's like as a kid, I just, growing up, even in my 20s, I could never justify the price tag. I always thought to myself, is there something else I could spend my money on? So I kind of talked myself out of getting a tattoo every single time. I did, however, just tell my girl the other day that I want to get one. And she has some, and I was like, I want to get one. And I told her I wanted her to be with me for my first, because like she's hip, she's gotten plenty. And I was like, I think I'm gonna have her be with me when I get my first. One second, I'm gonna send a text off because I think this food is on the way. What would you get? I don't know. I don't know what my first tattoo would be. It would be Zelda. It would probably be a Triforce. But I'm a bit of a hipster, and like the idea of getting a Triforce started weighing on me as I got older, because I had the realization that literally every Zelda fan wants to get a Triforce tattoo, and it's just like, do I really want to dive into that? Can I think of something more unique? So I did think of something unique. I did think of the idea of, what if I got a Triforce that was hollowed out, completely hollow, but the only triangle that was colored in was the courage piece. Because I'm highly in Descent, the next in line for the Master Sword. So I thought that would be a really unique way to get my own version of a Triforce tattoo, but not have it be something that was like too run of the mill. So I've thought about doing that. That would probably be what I would do. Maybe behind the ear, because that just seems like a good place for a Triforce tattoo, but I already know the whole mindset of getting tattoos in visible places. I don't care. Also, I know that would be very painful for a first tattoo. The other obvious answer is like on the arm, or I would love to get it on my hand, because again, the Triforce, Zelda, that's where it is for Link, right on the top of my hand. But again, I know that that's like extra painful, and like, so I've had a bunch of people like try to talk me out of some of the placements of it. But I haven't really thought about this in a long time, so I don't know where I would get it. I just have a couple ideas. The other ideas would be lyrics from my favorite artist. I have a couple favorite sets of lyrics from Aesop Rock, AESOP Rock, an indie alternative hip hop artist. Very much not ASAP Rocky, just to clarify to those listening, and not that guy, different guy. And some lyrics, some lyrics would be cool. I'd love to get some lyrics. He has a song, and he goes, I ain't a prophet. I ain't the second coming of Christ. I'm just a mason with a will to build and a little advice. And of course says it way cooler than I ever could. And I've always really liked that. And I've always thought about getting the second half maybe. There's some weird connotation with the word Mason, because like people think of the Masons, and that's not what Aesop's referencing in that song. I understand what he's saying. He's saying Mason like carpenter, like a worker, like somebody who's building. He's not like getting weird about it. So like I've haven't shared this tattoo with many people because of one interaction I had with somebody who was like, the Masons. And I'm like, dude, listen, we're not all tinfoil hat wearing goons. It's not, that's not what he's talking about. He's talking about building things like actual masonry. Like, calm yourself, homie. So, I mean, at the end of the day, that's my interpretation. Maybe he is. Who knows what he's talking about? Right? But like, but I think I have my interpretation. Yeah, exactly. Or is he? Right. You really don't know. Like, that's the thing about music. It is left for interpretation. So, but I've always liked that. I'm just a Mason with a will to build and a little advice, or maybe the whole thing as well. I kind of like the whole thing, to be honest. But yeah, that's like one set of lyrics that I've always really, really, really enjoyed because it kind of just hits home with me and how I approach my journey. And, you know, like I just shared the other day, I've kind of always had people drawn to my energy, and I've always found myself in different situations in life where I was kind of helping lead people. I don't know how else to say it without sounding weirdly egotistical or like delusional, but that's something that I can like really, really, really relate to. And I kind of like that idea of just like, yeah, like I'm just a dude. I'm just a Mason with the will to build and a little advice. Like, I'm just looking to build, baby. Like, whether I'm building relationships or helping build people up to their fullest potential or to build a better tomorrow for myself. Like, that's kind of always been where my mind's like at in that sense. So like, it's just something I really related to when I was in my 20s, and I still find myself relating to it to this day. And then like the other thing would be, he has this line about kissing a speaker wire and just about like a love for music, and I've always appreciated that as well. But I'm sure now that Aesop has grown and produced a lot more music since I thought of these tattoo ideas, that I could find even cooler tattoos. Like, I'll be honest, I bet you there's way cooler lyrics that I could choose from him because he's like really grown as an artist. So like, these are just old ideas. Like, if I really sat down and thought about it, I bet you I could find some super sick, like more modern lyrics from him that like I relate to even more as an adult, right? So I would definitely, if I were to do something lyrical, I would probably go back to the idea again and brainstorm. But the third tattoo, and this is the third tattoo, hold on. The third, I've always wanted this, and this is the most outlandish thing you're gonna hear from a guy who's never even had a single tattoo. All right, what's up, Prince Bo? Is this guy right here? This guy is named Purunga. All right, Purunga is a Dragon Ball Z character. He's the Namek dragon. He's the Namekian dragon, and he's a dragon with an upper body. Right? He's a dragon, but he has like a full like humanoid upper body. If you've never seen Dragon Ball Z, that's what he kind of looks like. It's green screening a little bit, right? All right. So this guy, I want to get this guy on my back as a full back scene, but surrounded by the Dragon Balls, throwing up the B-boy stance from classic hip hop. Purunga, full back piece, tail curling up my spine, throwing up the B-boy stance like, what up, son? Killing it, dude. I've wanted that tattoo since I was like 16 years old, dude. Full back piece, Purunga B-boy stancing. I want that. I wanted that my whole life. My whole life I've had the dream of that tattoo. In fact, it was me telling the story of that tattoo 5 years ago that got my buddy Dr. Mario to gift this to me. I told that same story that I just told about my tattoo wants 5 years ago, and one of my first, biggest, and longest supporters sent me this in the mail and said, I sent you this because of your Purunga tattoo. And literally says on the top, still taped to the top, not many know you want a tattoo of this. I thought you'd appreciate it. How about that? Well, now a lot more people know, though. This was when we had like 40 viewers in our chat. And like, if that. Full send, get her done. Yeah. Give me again the details. It's just Purunga doing the b-boy stance with all 7 Dragon Balls around his body in some way, shape, or form. Right? Nothing too nothing too complicated, right? Just his full dragon body, so like you would have to have the tail, which is usually pretty long and kind of curled up or whatever, kind of going up, leading up to his full body. He would be doing the b-boy, maybe like kind of putting on a smug grin or something, you know, classic b-boy stance. And then the Dragon Balls. Oh, I forgot about. Oh, I can't believe when we're talking about song lyrics, I have another one. Hold on a second. This is actually the most important song lyric tattoo that I want. But here's the problem with this. The artist who sang this has this as a tattoo already. And I don't want to jock his style. I don't want to get a tattoo in the exact position of the exact words that another person has a tattoo. That's not necessarily inspiration. That's just stealing. Right? So I thought I had a picture of this tattoo on my computer, but essentially going up and down his arms, like here, it says must not sleep in like these big, like almost graffiti style block letters. And on the other arm, it says must warn others. And it's like a super old thing from, I think he's referencing an old movie, but it's a thing from one of his old songs. Must not sleep, must warn others. And I've always wanted to get that on my arms, just like he did. But again, I can't find myself copying him. I'm like, dude, you can't get the tattoo in the same location. So I've thought about like maybe down the back of my legs or something, like something somewhere else that would be interesting. But all I know is that I don't know if I would, in good conscience, feel like, I don't know if I would feel good getting the exact same tattoo in the exact same location. I feel like that would be missing the whole point of being inspired by an artist. So it's like, I don't know, man. But I forgot. That's the lyrics that I want the most. The other lyrics I shared were kind of side stuff. That was just extra ideas. I've wanted those lyrics tattooed on me since I was 16 as well. I guess 16 was a big year for me. Honestly, a vibe. You know what? I for real F's with you. You're just a pretty neat dude. Oh, thanks, dude. I'd like to think so. I'd like to think so. But anyways, enough derailment. What about you though, chat room? Do you have a tattoo? And if not, do you have a tattoo that you would like to get? I'm curious. We have a lot of tattoo fam in the house. We've had these conversations before. We have We have a lot of tattoo fam in the house for sure. One on my finger, but I want a few cover-ups. I have like 30 tattoos. I'm getting a new one in March. That's cool. You have 9, but some are small. You have a Triforce tattoo? That's what I'm saying. I was just saying I want to get a Triforce. Chat. The babe got the food. The babe got the food. They said... I got him some pretty high quality food. I'm not going to share too much just because it's, you know, it is what it is. Some things kept to ourselves is nice. But I got him like a kind of a higher end version of the food, and they were surprised. They said, this is some fancy shit. That's the message I got. This is some fancy shit. Like, I did my best, dude. That made me happy. That made me super happy. That's so real of them. Yeah. They're cool. That made me laugh. That made me belly laugh there. That was good. That made it all worth it, to be honest. Just that reaction alone through a text message. Mission complete. Shall we carry on? I do not have a tattoo, but if I would get one, it would be a Mickey Mouse ears on my ring finger and an Ozzy on my inner wrist. Nice, dude. You're talking about the Bat Eater Ozzy. You're talking about Osborne. Sure, this will come to a shock to everyone, but I have 2 large science pieces on my thighs. My sternum is done, and I have a little rose behind my ear. That's cute. See, I wouldn't mind getting a little baby Triforce behind my ear. Right? Like, that would be a really good first tattoo. Do you guys think? Give us the story. Was she just sitting? She knew the food was coming. The story was just, I wanted to do something nice for her. So I was actually planning this for a couple days. And I didn't know what I wanted to do because last year I also sent her something. So we're in a long distance relationship. And last year, I believe it was last year, you know, these years blend together. I sent her some of these really like cute preserved roses. They are also one of those people who don't really prefer to get flowers due to the nature of flowers kind of falling off after a while. You can't really do anything about it. So if anything, they're the kind of person that you would get like a plant for or something that has some longevity. Well, I got, you know, my creative juices flowing last year, and I found out that there was a thing called a preserved rose, where they take an actual flower and they do something to it to preserve it for like a very long time. And I sent that out to her last year for, I believe it was for Valentine's Day. Again, I don't remember. That might even have been for their birthday. But regardless, I was like, I want to do something this year, but it's hard to wrap my head around how I can do something and have it feel special, but not have it feel like it's the same thing as it was last year. Because again, in a long distance relationship, it's not like you have many options. Like, you know, you can only do so much from the distance. So that's all. So they did know the lunch was coming and everything. I did have to give them a heads up because I didn't want them to eat lunch, right? Like, so I had to kind of give them a heads up, like early in the day, like, don't eat lunch today. And like, they kind of got the gist from there. So that's all. And then it just arrived, you know, the blessing of technology that you can just order things online to places hundreds and hundreds of miles away from you. Pretty sick. Ozzy ate 2 white dove heads, if you want to be specific. I'm a fan of Ozzy Osbourne. Yeah, we'll see you later, Tick. But yeah, that's it. That's all the story is. No real story attached to it otherwise. just doing something a little cute for the partner. I just wanted to treat her to some food today. I figured, oh, well, I mean, I guess to wrap up what I was saying, so I couldn't figure out what I wanted to do that, you know, again, just kind of felt like extra special. And then I thought to myself, well, I know what some of her favorite foods are. And, you know, why not treat her to her favorite food? Like, that's the way to the heart is through the stomach, man. We all know that. So I thought to myself what she might enjoy eating on a lovely Wednesday, and I decided to ship it off to her. And then I shipped her some breakfast for the office this morning. So sent her some donuts from like a pretty decent seeming donut place. I wouldn't know because I don't live there, but they looked really high end and kind of nice. So she got to treat her office, and I think that's really special. I think that's more special than what I just gifted her, because she was able to share what I sent to her with her office and with the people that she works with. And I thought that was pretty cool. I think that's a pretty nice thing to do for someone. And but I wanted to cover lunch as well. So you know, everyone likes being the hero of the office. You know what I mean? I feel like that's my logic. Is like there's no better feeling than being the person who shows up at work with a box of donuts, like, eat up everybody. Like, that's a really good feeling. And your coworkers appreciate it. That instills something in you that, you know, I think that's like an all around beautiful feeling. And that was kind of what I was attempting to share this morning. If and when you do get the back piece, would definitely recommend breaking it up. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I've heard that you would have to do multiple sessions. I think that's what also has scared me away from getting a tattoo as well, because I know that the big idea would take multiple sessions. Well, yeah, but let me go back to asking that question. Yeah, what did you think? I think behind the ear is like a good little first tattoo, right? I think it's a good first one, but it also depends on your pain tolerance. Yeah, I don't think it would be big. I think I would purposely get a very tiny Triforce if I put it behind my ear. And I think I could probably stand the pain for like the short-ish amount of time it would take to get like a small little Triforce. But again, I don't know. I don't know what I would be getting into. I've never gotten a tattoo, so maybe I'd have to have them prick my hand or something first so I could get a feel for it. Give me the old hand prick. The Animal Crossing leaf, that's OG as heck. I like that a lot. The donut talks back. I'm gonna have to go buy donuts. I know, right? What's up with us? At least once a week. My wife and I love Legos. She loves flowers, but for some reason she doesn't like flowers due to them dying so quick. But the Lego released a bouquet of roses, so we're going to put those together later tonight after work. That's so cute, dude. That's so dope, dude. That's actually super rad right there. Legos are also the way to the heart. Don't forget about that one either. Maybe not for everybody. Thought about getting a tattoo of your cat? His name is Sherlock. He could be in a Sherlock Holmes outfit. That's so dope, dude. Just the upper torso of the cat in the Sherlock Holmes hat with like a pipe. That'd be rad. You did good. Oh, thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. I don't like to overshare this stuff too much just in case they're watching, but like I also love sharing my experiences with my community. So I hope I didn't say too much. I think I said just enough. And we'll just leave it at that. But I am clearly proud of the situation, you know. A little magnifying glass? Yeah. What's this freaking event that we're doing? It's some kind of winter festival. Is this event gonna break my game? I think we want to go ahead and do it. Yeah. We did this event last year in game. All right, we'll come back. When we come back at 6 p.m., that gives us enough time to go do a little bit more mining. We didn't get another snowfall to catch a sturgeon, which kind of sucks, but you know, it's fine. I'd like to know the full menu they got for lunch, but I don't want to pry too much. Yeah, I'll hold off and let them enjoy their food and, you know, ask them what they thought about it later. And then maybe I'll share that with you all tomorrow. Just out of like respect for the in the moment menu. So feel free to ask me again tomorrow. I'm sure I'll be more open to talk about it. Yeah. I'm so mad I missed this event on my playthrough. I was like, I derped so hard. Yeah, just let them enjoy their food. Brain fart. I don't want any tattoos, and even if I wanted them, I wouldn't be allowed to have any tattoos. Just like a family thing, or like it. Maybe your skin's too sensitive. But why couldn't you get one? You got your first tattoo matching with my mom. That's sick. That's sick. When did you do that? Was that a long time ago? Yeah, I know Ryan Perp. Yeah, you're good. There ain't no shame in asking, dude. I have no problem drawing the line when I need to. I really don't. So I have no problem when people ask. I take it as a sign of curiosity, a sign that people truly care about my journey and what I'm up to, and they're just curious, right? Maybe a little nosy, but that's okay too. We're all a little nosy at the end of the day, right? I know I am. So yeah, don't overthink it, buddy. I appreciate you. Yeah, no worries. I do care. I am nosy. Yeah. We all are, dude. There's no reason to pretend like we aren't. Not easy thing to pull off, right, Diamond Blade? And believe me, it took time. I could say that a part of that is my experience as a creator. So that helps. I firmly believe that I shared a little bit too much about my journey over the years. Just in the sense of like, just stuff that didn't all the way needed to be shared sometimes. I wouldn't take back anything though. On that note, I wouldn't change anything. If I went back to being a streamer again 5 years ago, I wouldn't change any of it, because it's through being the open book that I was for, still am, but was for pretty much like 4 years of streaming, maybe 3. I think I built an audience of people that were truly here for me, and like and that I think that a part of that was because I was a very transparent, and still am a very transparent creator. I think to some extent, I think a lot of people really are like genuinely here just for me, and no matter what I'm doing on my channel. So yeah, I definitely won't change anything, but I've learned it took some time to learn how to set those boundaries accordingly, and give myself a little something here and there, you know, and keep a little something to myself here and there. It's nice. It's honestly a pretty relaxing feeling. It's weird to say the word relaxing, but it really is. My beliefs in my parents, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, tattoos are definitely not for everyone. I completely understand. I was just kind of curious, Knight Rider. Yeah, not to put you on the spot or anything. I always like learning about how other people navigate life and like their reasoning behind their decisions, whether it be, you know, something like beliefs, religion, whether it be just a different perspective on how to approach things, right? Yeah. I got a matching tattoo with my mom when I was young, but now we don't have any contact. That's a little bit rough for sure. Not to laugh at that. I hope you don't mind. I can understand how frustrating that would be. I'm super nosy. Yeah. It was a few years ago. It was a line art drawing of my mom and a baby elephant in our forearms. As somebody who doesn't have any contact with their blood blood family, I completely can relate, Lazy Stoneheart. It's better this way. Yeah, I'm right there with you. At some point, you just come to terms with it. Every once in a while, it can be a little hard. The holidays are extra hard because of it, but that's about it for me. Otherwise, I'm completely content with my decision. But there was something special about those years where we had 40, 50 people sitting in the house opening presents and stuff. I do that. I do miss that. And that's like my whole family, which we were disjointed freaking 15 years ago. Our family kind of got super disjointed and wasn't like really connecting anymore. But there was a couple Christmases there where my family hosted, and because we had the biggest house, we were the most well off for the most part. And we would have like 40 people running around, sneaking spiked eggnog, consuming sandwiches in the basement, come back upstairs out of your mind and eat a bunch of food. I do reminisce on those days. Those were cool. Those were dope days, man. Those were some dope Christmases, dude. It almost felt like a movie where you see like Christmas in a movie and like there's like these massive families. Like we had that family for a couple years. It was pretty nuts, man. Drop off these seeds. I don't mind telling people. Cool. You shouldn't, you know? When's this freaking winter event start? Trusting your gut about these things. But also life is long and things can change. Yeah, I keep an open mind. I keep an open mind to most things. I'm not one to hold a grudge. Unless it's Shrek, of course. Then it's just like, don't know what to tell you. But I generally am not one to hold a grudge. And I'm usually the first to apologize in most situations, even when I don't need to. Because it's just easier that way. Why not be the one to start the trail of forgiveness? We all know that forgiving is like one of the best things. That's what makes humans human, right? That whole idea of forgiveness. So like, yeah, I identify that. I'm a profound enough human in that sense. Like I wouldn't let any kind of silliness from the past hold me back from a potential relationship with someone or whatever. 1900 and 2200. Okay, so it's probably starting soon then. Let's go. Frick, I might have just missed it. Between 7 and 10? Oh man, we might have missed it. I tried so hard to like take advantage of my time and I min-maxed myself into missing the event. Rip. Dang it, dude. Well, we're going to bed. Screw the winter. We're going to spring. Yo, what's up, April? Rip. It's at the vineyard, I think. I don't know where it is, man. I don't even think I did it last year. I think I forgot. This game, dude. This game's events are kind of awkward like that. Like, they're very short windows of time. It's getting to events in this game feels really hard sometimes. I know I'm not the only one. They're really tiny, short windows of time. It's like, you need to be at this event and you have a 14-minute window, precisely 14 minutes and 37 seconds. And if you don't get there in that window, you cannot participate. It's like, why? Like, why are you like this? It's like, please, dude, give me some more time, man. I'm busy. Yeah, appreciate you, Diamond Blade. Thank you, dude. Yeah, it needs to like tell you something when it starts, Chippery. Yeah, that would be nice. Like a simple just message that says the event started. Like that's all I would need. Event days are priorities for me. Everything else can wait. Although I don't have to juggle a stream while playing. Yeah, it's my fault. I know that. I know I'm mostly being a goofball. You're right. Yeah, like for me, it's like I'm so used to playing Stardew, and that's just what it is. I have so many Stardew Valley isms that are stuck in my soul that like I tunnel vision like I'm playing Stardew, and I don't stop and remind myself that like I should just be patient and like wait for the event. Like, why didn't I just stand there and wait? I don't know. I have a problem. It's my toxic trait. Dude, and there it is, the end of year 2. We're starting off with 300,000 gold. 300,000 gold here. We're gonna pause that song. We're gonna get this song going. And let's go see if our farm is trashed. It's not too bad. It's not bad at all, dude. We can do this. So we're probably going to stagger the most of our crops, though. We're probably going to plant like 1,000 crops day 1. And then we'll plant the second half on day 2 because we can likely stagger them. And we've realized staggering is just better because it's way less stressful. Now, we might not have to stagger because we don't have to water. So we could potentially plant the whole field on day 1 if we really wanted to. Not bad. Yeah, they don't screw over your whole field. I was expecting the whole field to be trashed. But just like the end of the season, it's the end of the stream. You guys like my segue? I'm out of here today, fam. Thank you so much for coming out. Appreciate y'all. We'll be back with Coral Island next week. We'll be back tomorrow with some Prince of Persia, potentially the finale of Prince of Persia, and I'm kind of preparing mentally for a pretty long day. Tomorrow because I think we have a good amount of game left, but I'm not sure how long. So we'll have to wait and see. If for some reason we finish early, we could always do some variety. So we're gonna call it there. I'm gonna exit from the game. It might lag my computer a little bit because for some reason when I end games, my graphics card's like, all right, bring it down, everybody, shut it down. And there's always some kind of problem. We'll see. We'll give it a second. All right, fam. But we're out of here. Yeah, no worries, dude. Thank you for asking the many questions. We're gonna drop the raid if you want to join in. If you want to join in on a raid, we will go ahead and do that. I really appreciate you all tuning in today. Thank you so much. It's an absolute phenomenal broadcast. Right around the 6-hour mark. I wanted to go a little longer, but I'm just gonna take it easy. I just got back after a day off, and this is it. Sometimes I just feel it in the pit of my stomach. Like, this is it. This is good. Let's move on. So we'll be back here tomorrow for Prince of Persia. Friday, we got the Friday morning show. We got Zelda, brand new Tears of the Kingdom playthrough. We got the night stream, community night. Friday's gonna be lit. Saturday, more Tears of the Kingdom. And Sunday, Animal Crossing mornings, the 2024 Museum Challenge. While I still have your attention, I do encourage you to hit that follow button. If you haven't already, we're here doing the thing pretty much every single day, and we do a lot of farming sims and a lot of this style of content. So this is your place to be here. Twitch.tv/Hylian Descent. Check out my schedule, and of course, check out my Discord, because my Discord is popping off, baby. If you're a supporter, we got a whole supporter section in there. If you're just looking to keep up with my content, I got the content archives with literally years of content ready for you at your fingertips. I even have the previous episode channel that has the most recent episodes I've done. Again, with one click away to make your life easier to enjoy my content. So don't be shy to join up and navigate our little corner of the internet, the Deku Scrub Den. But let's go ahead and find ourselves a raid recipient, and let's go see who we're going to drop over to today. And I think we'll go and we will visit. I'm feeling like some Crypt of the Necro Dancer with Ribs, with our buddy Ribs. I haven't had a chance to see Ribs in a long time. Let's go visit Ribs. Let's see what Ribs is up to. They're playing some Crypt of the Necro Dancer. I want to go see what this is up to. I've been thinking about playing the Zelda version of this game. Yeah, let's go do this. Let's go see what Ribs is up to. This might be some of your first time seeing him, so we might be getting you hip right now. All right, fam. I think we're ready to go. As always, this is Highly in Descent, signing off from another wonderful Hyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for Variety Day, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. And that's that. There it is, baby. A clean wrap up. Seriously, thank you so much. Again, Mod, you've been locking it down. I appreciate you. Of course, chatters, thanks for keeping me company. Lurkers, you're valued, appreciated, and I literally wouldn't be here without you. That goes to you as well. Supporters, bit subs, donations, YouTube members, whatever. Thank you so much. I really do hope you all have a lovely rest of your Wednesday. Stay wide. And thanks for tuning in today. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines. And I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. Let's go drop over to Rib and see what he's up to. And thanks for tuning in today, fam. Until next time, signing off. Peace.